fading to dust. Some fall for eternal sleep. Their eulogies turn into gleaming stars. Will they be just stars again, or go with the wind? Some long for longevity before fading to dust. Some long for eternal sleep as eulogy chanted by stars. Into that serenity, their lost time forever buried. She rambled 1,000 times, a million miles searching for light. Free from the rule of death, now seems so dull. Time goes by, but memories rewind. There she prays again, back when things began. Where to go? Where they meet and grow old, where no rivers would flow, no wounds would grow, no life would never be ceased. Or somewhere they could start again, where they would never be the same, where it rains every day. Then they would stay. Some forsake longevity, then fading to dust. Some fall for eternal sleep. Their eulogies turn into gleaming stars. Will they be just stars again, or go with the wind? Some long for longevity before fading to dust. Some long for eternal sleep as eulogy chanted by stars.
Hello. Hello, hello. Oh gosh, the game froze. Well, hello everybody. I hope you're all doing well. Good morning, Echo. Good morning, chat. Hope you're all having a good one. Hopefully the game didn't freeze. Today we're doing something a little different. Different setup. It will be a little awkward. but it's better than squishing everything into the world's most narrow screen. This is love in deep space. I've seen so many clips of this for, of course, reasons, and yeah, you guys said you wanted to check it out one time, and got us an emulator so we could run. Hopefully, based on specifications, your graphics quality is automatically set to smooth. Feel free to adjust the setting according to personal preference. Going ultra. Currents cause overheating or game lag. Smooth looks too bad. um, and it's not like my laptop can't handle a mobile game. Oh yeah, because it's not reading this laptop. It thinks I'm a tablet, so let's risk it for the biscuit. Let me start with character customization. You can share your face data with others. Here you can scan a QR code to upload face data. I'm not uploading my face. Can we customize the shape? Or is like this... Oh, guys. Hmm. I feel like there's a reason we don't have character customization, because I'd probably make the most jank. Turn every setting to max. Going full Tim Burton. That's nice. Oh, I also like this one. Hmm. I'll go here. Okay, this is where you can adjust your skin, hair, face, and makeup. Then why do we have to? You can have hair tied back, not satisfied. Okay. You can also reselect the style. Bruh, wait. Okay. Yeah, like this one's most accurate. Hello, spider. Back with a fucking vengeance, are you? There's a spider somewhere under this desk. And we've been having a war. Can we change the color? Oh, yes. Do we? Gave me character customization. That I don't know if I want to take serious. Oh. have the fucking keys over my screen. It makes it not easy to see. What's in and out? Oh. Shape. Oh, yes. The great Minecraft had. Okay. Trying to take this serious, I swear. An attempt's being made. Oh. Oh. Man. I was given a power I shouldn't have. Oh my gosh. That's so detailed. Doing a hard thing there, huh? Oh. She's upset. This is why it takes me forever in character customization. Okay. God, I'm professional. Uh-oh. Wait. No, now. Oh, I see. What was it originally? Yeah, that's fine. Putting makeup on in a wind turbine. Be like, uh, oh, I see. No, wait, don't undo it. My bad. I'll stop fucking with this. Okay. Eyes. Oh, okay. Um. I won't mess with this too much. Maybe. Yeah, stop fucking with this. Don't touch it. Why is like the makeup uneven? Like, I feel like that's the most realistic part about this. Makeup's not even whatsoever. But it's fucking with me so bad. This is like trying to render before you do the line art. Fucking literally, can you take off the makeup for a sec? I swear. It's fine. Okay. No, let's move on. Okay, so that's this part, I'm assuming. Oh, whatever it was fine. This is fine. Oh, here we go. What? I don't know what that one is. Have nose. nose actually breathe with this. I swear. What's... Oh, okay. What is... I see. Oh my god, that's so subtle. It's so subtle. Oh my god, there's more. You know what? This one makes more sense. This part. Up here. The Cupid's bow. Oh my god, can we zoom? No, thank you. Thanks for not. No give. Yeah. Oh, there is a makeup option. Oh my god. Fuck off. Recommended. Huh. Oh. Oh. I don't know how I feel about the, like, off the lips makeup look. Because you can see, like, you cover the Cupid's brow. Not a fan of the look, personally, but to each their own. Premium. Sign that. Kind of like that one. Okay. Oh, they do have my eyes. Oh, we could have heterochromia. That's cool. and this is blush. Okay. We're getting rubs hands. Hi. Hey, Frost. Ready to go rizz up some, really, cute guys, to say the least. Damn, we can't have more than one beauty mark. That's criminal. Freckles or not? Oh, I saw your stuff on Discord. I was like, hold up, wait a minute. Yeah. I don't know what it says on Discord. It might say like BlueStacks app player because that's the emulator I'm using to run this. I think I have one actually somewhere. Yeah, it's this one. But on the other side. Yeah, it says you're playing on BlueStacks. Yeah, it's an emulator so I can play mobile games, but on PC. Because trying to screen share and stream through phone or like any kind of mobile is actually dog shit. So wait, we can choose our voice. Oh, can we get
being cautious is always a smart move.
hello AI voice? Oh dear God. Oh,
It's like we're in another world.
oh yeah. Oh yeah.
It's just a minor setback.
That was such a difference.
Being cautious is always a smart move.
Why was okay? Nasal husky. Ooh.
It's just a minor setback. It's just a minor setback.
I hate nasal though.
It's like we're in another world.
Yeah, maybe off.
Being cautious is always a smart move.
Oh boy. We can break the AI voice.
It's just a minor setback.
Oh, it's beautiful.
It's like we're in another world. It's like we're in another world.
You should have seen the face, all of the face options. I was trying so hard to take it serious.
It's just a minor setback. Being cautious is always a smart move.
Once confirmed, you'll enter the game with his parents. Let's go. It was. I almost wanted to have the most like janky, like absolute square face Minecraft level. You're talking. I meant the character customization. I always take the Rizzing seriously, if I do say so myself. But like, because our character is in some like the cutscenes, there's the combat animation, like having just like this intense face would be great.
Traceback 2 is about to pass the event horizon and enter the black hole. We are stuck in this loop, this never-ending journey.
The never-ending story.
Hello, Lincoln City. DPSCFM here to greet you on this early morning. Did you sleep well last night? Weather's nice today with winds at 5 kilometers per hour. Certain areas have a higher metaflux index due to the deep space tunnel. Expect wanderers to appear more often.
Oh, already in a harness?
We would like to thank
Okay.
all the hunters in the city for allowing us to live a normal, peaceful life. Next, a detailed report for each district, areas that are at high risk of being attacked by wanderers. All medical personnel, please get ready. Today is going to be another busy day.
I'm curious, which short did you see, Frost?
We now have a message for all the
I
new
used to
hunters
take
who
care.
recently passed
So
their
somehow I
exams.
was like, that's boring.
Now that your journey is about to
The
begin,
most fuckable.
we want to
Yeah.
express our deepest gratitude.
Unfortunately,
and wish
we
you
didn't
all the best
have
as you face the
a gender
challenges
option.
ahead.
We had to pick a female. I didn't see
And
anywhere
that's all for today.
to be
But
male.
before we go, please enjoy this gift we received from Deep Space 14 years ago. Love and Deep Space. These
Oh.
electromagnetic signals have traversed time and space, a miracle of the ages. One day we will be able to
Kidding.
evolve from our current limitations, transcend the
one
boundaries
right,
of
dude.
life,
A
and
few
reach the
minutes.
stars.
John was like, "Hey, yo, what?"
At a certain moment in the future, we can pass through the deep space tunnel.
Which one was
discover the
this?
future awaiting us.
14 years ago, the deep space tunnel appeared above Lincoln. It led to anomalous geomagnetic storms, and the creatures known as Wanderers emerged. From such an event, the Deep Space Hunter was born. Now society has returned to a sense of normalcy, but there are still Wanderers lurking in the shadows.
Leave my son
Here
alone.
today
After they
with
hand
us
out our
are many
badges, we'll be
seasoned
assigned to a
veterans in the
squad,
industry,
which will determine our
as
future.
well as
Aren't you
rookies.
nervous?
Oh, we get to answer.
That
But
won't
we
change
care
the
only
outcome.
about results.
It's better to
The
stay
end
calm.
justifies the means.
I say function metaphorically
Our
because
goal
it
as
not
hunters is to
ground in
extract
water.
the
Stuff.
proto-cores from
Oh.
Wanderers in hopes of destroying them once and for all. That being said, congratulations
Oh,
on
you got
passing the
thoroughly
selection process.
penetrated.
We are grateful for your hard work. We will now begin the ceremony and hand out badges to the new Deep Space Hunters. First candidate.
That's you, isn't it? Hurry, get on stage!
Damn. Okay, move. Can't move on our own yet.
Hello, sir.
Not DILF material.
Place your hand here to confirm your
Found it
personal
weird. I'd be
info.
like, just enjoy it just a little bit. Damn, we get to choose our. You know what? Wait. I forgot my own last name. The fuck? It's been too long, okay? I've had like over 1,000 lifetimes. Give me a fucking minute. Give me a fucking minute. I'm doing okay. Oh, you cannot give me the option for a nickname? A date of birth. I don't fucking remember. Let's see. What about this body? That was July 19th. There. July 19th, the day of awakening. Oh, so you have okay. There is more things about these models.
And awesome
Unicorn.
class. It's been a while since I've seen this evolve.
Oh, I got
You
a
have
horn.
a lot of potential
Anyway.
for growth and might even acquire new abilities. I can see why Jenna picked you as soon as the rookie list was released to the public. It can't be detected?
As usual.
Welcome
Sir,
back.
that's likely because a wanderer attacked me 14 years ago, and ever since then, my evol level hasn't been stable.
Understood. That event did change many lives forever.
There's
You're not
something
the first
about
evolver whose level couldn't be detected.
this
isn't the
game
only
too.
criteria we use when evaluating a deep space hunter. As long as you have the skills, this industry welcomes you with open arms.
But I'll show you when we get the
Congratulations,
chance.
You are now a deep space hunter.
Take our shiny new medal.
Thank you, sir.
Oh, that's cool. Just a rookie. Okay. Connecting.
Rookies, this is Jenna speaking. I'm your Unicorn's captain today.
The fluctuations are stronger. I'm closer to the source.
At this abandoned base for Proto-Core research. I need everyone to split up and search
Do
the
I
area.
click something? Okay.
Your evol's even better than the detector. Hi, I'm Tara. Remember me? I was standing next to you during the badge ceremony.
Oh, so we never
Of
met you before. I
course.
thought you were supposed to be like
We're
our
lucky
friend
to
or
be on the same
something.
squad. Do you want to work together?
No.
Sure. The tarot reading I did yesterday told me that I would be super lucky today.
Wait, how did she know her number
Wonders.
then?
They're here.
I love that. Wait, so at our evaluation, they were like, "Oh, number whatever, come up," and she's like, "Oh, that's you," but yet we never met her. Is she our stalker? Accept the mission. I guess we have to.
The highest threat level here is only B, which matches the fluctuation we just felt.
A fluctuation doesn't have a set value. Something's off.
Why don't we split up and look around first, just to be safe?
Nothing
Sure.
could go wrong from
I'll go
splitting
inside
up,
then.
ever.
I'll scout the perimeter to see how far these fluctuations go. We'll regroup here once we're done. Be
You too.
careful.
Remember me? I was the person next to you. Oh, you
There's
mean the north?
clearly been a
That one.
metaflux explosion, but it
I
doesn't
know.
match the Wanderer's threat level. Something's not right. What?
That was really close. Why did we not have... We had our gun out, but it wasn't cocked. Bruh. How to die in a horror game. Hello.
A hunter. Are they also here for the mission?
Come here. Okay. I need to get rid of, the overlay on my side. If I could.
There are traces of metaflux on him as if he was attacked.
As if he was attacked. He clearly was, Captain Obvious.
Hey. I should call for backup.
Hunters Association Support Center. Is there anything I can do?
Quiet.
New Paimon.
alright?
I'm fine. But you.
but I
Fluctuations.
was. Hello. Ooh, what's that? What are you
I
hiding?
activated its proto-field. You're a hunter, right? Let's defeat it together.
Oh yes. Hold on. Ah, wait. It's the fuck away from the video. Yeah. Hold on. I'm trying to find. Where's my settings? Display. Game. Divide. Allow boost. Gamepad. Game vibrate. I'm not using a gamepad. Hey baby boy, hey baby boy, how you doing? We all love a good joke. Ooh, so it does. Okay. Oh, does it go standing to like wide frame? Fuck me. Has it been 2 minutes? It's gonna go great, trust me. Oh fuck, I just turned off the fucking gamepad. God damn it. Okay, hunters will get into combat after entering a wanderer's proto-field. Be aware of the lurking dangers. Once any of you is unable to fight, retreat to the first. Huh. I gotta warm up. Okay. Bruh. Pumpkin Voodoo literally just C6 Seth this morning, and I'm so jealous. I want my femboy. I want to call her that. Look at the
We're in
cute
Wanderer's
little
proto-field
cat.
now.
It's like we're in another world.
It must be hiding from us.
Looking down. Hold on. Fuck is OBS doing? Dear God. That's absolutely horrendous, Kingsir. And I'll look in Discord. It became so small. That's what she said. There we go. Oh, yes. Absolutely. No better warm-up than that one. Let's see. Alright, tap to...
Watch out, move.
Okay, this is a little... It's a little jank. But that's okay.
Be careful.
How's...
Something about it looks
Of
off.
course. Yes.
Can't run away anymore.
It's so jank, and I actually kind of love it.
You can use the resonance evolve.
Yeah.
Can't go on for much longer. Let's deliver the final blow together.
Yes, I will blow together with you. Hey,
Yes,
y'all.
For now?
Bruh. They knew what they were doing. They so knew what they were doing. Very nice. Level up. Oof.
He can use the light evil, and he's strong. I haven't seen anyone like him among the rookies.
2 stamina bars? I wonder why. Not sure.
This isn't it.
That proto-core could have given us useful info. Why did you crush it?
Huh?
Forget it. There's more to this than meets the eye. I need to investigate.
Oh, I'll
Were
investigate.
you also assigned here? This place is
Give him
more
a pat
dangerous than
down.
it seems.
We
should
need
get
to
out of
check
here
if he
and
has
think
any
about our
weapons
next
on him.
move.
No, we can't. We became prey stuck in a trap the moment we walked into this warehouse.
One for fighting, one for a side
Come.
job.
It's
Oh,
you.
yeah.
How long have you been trapped here? Did anything unusual happen before the explosion?
I was sleeping at the time.
Were you?
Seriously? In this place?
There's nothing complicated going on. Just a trick of the light.
Wow.
Wanderers and light. Nothing.
They're luminivores. No movement. no
Neither that
fluctuations.
conversation made sense.
Over here.
But cool. At least he's cute, though.
Luminivores eat light.
He may be stupid,
You're
but at
evil.
least he's cute.
This can't be a coincidence. Is this a trap specifically for you?
I'm just a normal hunter. You don't need to look too deeply into it.
Says
You might be someone's prey.
someone not.
But from
normal.
another perspective, isn't he just...
You're my
Wait.
bride, bruh.
What are you thinking about?
If we can't escape, let's lure the luminivores out and take them down in one
You're-
fell swoop.
Oh yeah,
You.
that's true. We just
Zero
said.
evil.
He just like slurp the light, sir. I mean, you could turn down the
The point
light.
of convergence is getting stronger. Looks like they took the bait.
There are a lot of luminivores. If we don't take them out in one go, they'll respawn using the light.
In that case, we'll just
Have to.
use my evil.
I guess we.
Please forgive me.
Oh. Damn, not us going full Mary Sue so early on.
We actually defeated all of them. This is the first time I've experienced an evil resonance this strong.
The fluctuations are gone, and so are the Wanderers. Your plan actually worked.
Yeah, but not even a single protocore was left behind.
They were accidentally blown up.
How would you know that?
The residual
Okay.
energy should be enough, right? So we're acquaintances now? I'm a new unicorns recruit. And you?
Literally.
I'm Xavier. By the way, could you do me a favor?
I could do more than
If
just a
anyone
favor.
asks what happened, tell them that
We made out in the dark.
aside from the wanderers, you saw nothing else. All right?
Don't
Maybe.
you think that makes you seem a little suspicious?
I'm sorry. I'll explain why the next time we meet.
We better meet.
I'm heading over to your location right now.
I'm fine. Over here! That's my colleague. Where did he go?
I lost your signal and couldn't contact you at all.
Damn, loud
It's
stuff.
probably
Could you be
You
any
took down
louder?
those wanderers by yourself?
No, actually, It's hard to explain, and I can't do it now.
Well, what matters is that you're okay. We'll talk more once the mission's over, alright?
Xavier. How mysterious. Him being here surely couldn't have been a coincidence.
How do I... Let's just... Okay. Where can we go to look at the characters? Because I need to see something. Mission complete. By the way, on the way back to headquarters, I passed by Destiny Cafe on the corner street. Is this the cafe? This is fucking pretty. It said that when we have special encounters here. Special encounters?
Don't go anywhere near that base. It's dangerous. And I'm not talking about the explosions or wanderers.
6 seconds or 6 inches? Xavier? Yeah. How'd you get my number? You seem to know an awful lot. How'd you get my number? The cosmos disappears while you sleep. I can delete it if you want. No. But I already memorized it. It'll take me a while to forget. Aren't we? Aren't you a new? No, he clearly wasn't. You're always so mysterious. You know more than you let on. I want to say. When you truly want to know something, there's always a way to find out. I got another voice message.
I have to run some errands. Talk to you later.
We're totally playing for the plot. All of the plot. Ooh, can wish. So this is the gotcha. This is run some errands. Hate to love to watch him go, but hate to see him leave. Oh, by making wishes in deep space, you acquire memories of him. Damn, making me. I hate when we're forced to do single polls. Single polls is the single thing I hate the most. It's just. Oh, he's cute. How can we get the little things? Okay. Sure. Because I want the gems. The hoodie too. Yeah. Need consume diamonds. Okay. So we need 10. So it's 150 diamonds. Okay. About this one. You can meet Xavier, Zay, and Raphael. I love the name Raphael and Silas. Silas might be my favorite. Silas or Zane. But I fucking love the name Raphael. Select who. Wait, oh, we can pick. Oh, Silas or Raphael. Ooh, let's go Silas then. And then this is a limited edition. Okay. Damn. Damn, we got a lot of grinding to do. Tap here to view all your memories. Okay. Those unforgettable moments with him. Forge your memories. You can view all your collected memories here. Equipped memory during battle to enhance combat effectiveness. Different memories possess different attributes. Upgrading and ranking up can enhance the attributes. Okay. We don't have anything. XP materials. Okay. And then upgrade. Okay, and these are copies. Rank ups will significantly improve the attributes. Need 30 copies. Oh my god, a new light cone leaked. Oh, man. If light cones were rendered to like this graphic, woof. Oh my god, I would hella sim for Boot Hill. I was even looking at like some of his like eidolons and stuff, and I've built Boot Hill perfect. He, at most, when 3 shots, bosses, and that's because he doesn't have the trick shot up. At most, 3 shots. 5-star Sunday Lycon, right there. Ooh, maybe. But like, I'm probably going to focus on C6ing Boot Hill. Like, I do want other copies of other characters and new characters, but the moment Boot Hill reruns, we're going broke. I will go broke for Boot Hill. I heard some leaks about Sunday's kit and I hate it. Oh no. Honestly, I'm really scared about like what's gonna happen when it's like, oh, Sunday has his redemption arc. Like, is it's gonna be good? Should I be worried? It's his path. What's his path? Because I can imagine it could really become anything. Because, you know, abandon Harmony. Ooh, monies. According to leaks, he will be Harmony. Interesting. All right. Oh, we're just given carte blanche after this. I love that they don't specify anything. Okay. Literally anything else in more sense. Do we have a free stuff? Okay. There's that. No free stuff. My broke ass would never. Could never, would never. I mean, to be fair though, he also always grew up kind of like around the Harmony or like the idea of the Harmony, so it could still make sense that he's sticking to the Harmony. I wonder. Is this like an actual social media or like one of those fake social media things? I think there's like actual people. Real people in my husbando game. Okay, let's see. Okay, focus. What are we doing? Messages. And okay. Guidance. Okay. Life. Achievements usually give money. Here we go. Okay, agenda. What's on our agenda? This is the task interface. It has daily task, weekly, journey, okay, and promise. Damn, that's a lot of daily tasks. Buy items from the shop? Fuck no. Interact with him at Disney Cafe. Okay. Upgrade memory. Let's do the hoodie. Wait, we don't have. Wait, we do now. Three to 7. You know, I don't think that's how numbers work, but okay. Stamina. Quality time. Don't need to tell me twice. Okay. Check-ins. It's promise. So it's battle pass. Wait. What's this? Suffix. Hunter. Jinx Paw, Lucky Paw, Province Myth, Interweb Master. Obtain top comments. Okay. Raid starting. I don't know about that. What? Oh, fuck. Okay, never mind. Anyways. I'm trying to figure out where. Okay. I think we have to continue. Here we go. The cleanup at the abandoned research base wrapped up nicely. The other hunters, Tara and I. The fucking HUD on my screen. Can you? Occupancy? Yes, it's gone. Return to Unicorn. As expected, no threat levels higher than A rank were detected in the area affected by the Metaflux. When we cleared out the remaining wanderers, we didn't encounter any more danger.
By the way, did we get anything from the data we sent back to HQ?
Maybe. They said data analysts would conduct another investigation.
It's kind of scary now that I'm thinking about it. I'm glad you're okay.
Thanks, Paimon. You should do a reading for me.
You're still in the mood to crack jokes? I had been trying to contact you for a while.
Sorry, I don't
was just
answer.
about to try every method possible.
I don't answer the booty call of women. Oh.
Finally, we meet face to face, Unicorns recruits.
I take that back. I take that back immediately. Hello.
I am relieved to see that everyone has returned in one piece. Your performance was recorded and uploaded to our database by the Hunter's Watch each one of you is wearing. Unicorns only chooses the best of the best. The squad will take that into consideration and assign you to the appropriate sector.
I'm the best for a reason.
In the foreseeable future, the difficulty of your assignments, nature of your work, and scope of your missions will correspond to your sector's role and responsibilities. The uncertainty and fear we need to be prepared to face is far greater than what we've seen today. This means we will need to have an open mind, remain flexible, and have trustworthy allies. As for today's mission, I have to say that it was executed very well. Thank you.
With those words, Jenna smiles briefly, looks around, then slips what? She slipped a what? The room's light turns around, following the beeps.
Mission data analyzed. Please report to your respective sector at 8 a.m. tomorrow.
Got it.
Sector. Data. Wow. Data analysis. Yesterday's fortune was right. Well, what does yours say?
I look at my own watch and says,
You're working directly under Jenna? Wow.
I
Can I
mean,
visit you in the future whenever I want?
no. We don't need a third wheel. Unless it's
I
a...
have 2 eyes. I can look at you and
No.
her at the same time, right?
No. Paimon, you're not going on our date. You're neither cute nor male, so fuck off.
Well, that's it for today. Wanna grab a bite to eat?
We can fast forward. Oh my god, it could be straight up 2 times. You walk out of the Hunters Association. Many drones equipped with 360 eyes. Today, Lincoln is nothing like what it was when it was attacked. After we grab a snack, we decide to go to the square. Oh, they don't read themselves if they're sped up.
And just like that, the Wanderer was gone. Poof! Disappeared into thin air. After escorting me to a safe place by the road, she said, "You're safe now. Go home." That's what we call max level of security.
And Tara seems completely engrossed in the story.
So yes, as you can see, I became a hunter to follow in Captain Jenna's footsteps. I want to be as badass as she is, to be her equal and fight alongside her.
That is impossible for you.
Oh, I've just been rambling on. What about you? Why did you become a hunter?
To rizz up the cute man under the clear sky. I still remember from 14 years ago, the roars of wanderers like a flood. I sprint through the street covered in ashes. Monsters chased me. Makeshift shelter, hiding with a bunch of other people amidst the dirt and gloom. If I survive this, or will I be
Looks like you're
back?
reminiscing about something from a long time
So
ago.
we have a tragic backstory. It's so Mary Sue.
Yeah, I can see you're anxious, but also full of anticipation.
This is a very important symbol for Lincoln City. Mr. Guidey welcomes you to Azure Square. Here, the past and future coexist. The old and new mingle together seamlessly. This is the charm of Lincoln, the city of innovation. Wow!
It's so noisy, like a kid who's constantly shouting.
Or you.
Everyone, look over there. Tide Street is hosting a marine-themed exhibition. Follow me.
Let's call it here.
Right. After all, we've experienced a real battle. Getting a good night's sleep is important.
Bye.
Goodbye.
As she leaves, I also get up and head home. Noticing a figure that's been hiding behind the bushes. Hey kid, can I help you with something? I'll just be going if you don't need me. The bushes rustle again, only to take a few steps before I tug on my cut.
I overheard your conversation. Are you a hunter on a mission?
I'm a hunter on
Everyone says
standby.
hunters are super strong and you can do anything I ask, right? Right?
No, I'm not gonna do what you fucking tell me to, you piece of shit.
Here's what I'll give you as a reward. A full set of Super Hunter AR cards, and it has a limited edition hunter Lux. Follow me!
Why? Okay, let me guess. We're gonna go chase a random kid for no reason.
We're almost there. I need you to help me catch that little red fishy.
Bruh.
Sure thing, but I can't promise I'll succeed. Is that okay with you?
Lucas! Oh no, she spotted us! Take this net, and don't say anything about me hiring you.
He ran away already.
Unfortunate. This species of fish
Hello.
can only survive for a week on land.
A tourist?
The fish is gonna slip away, you know. Ta-da!
Oh.
The owner probably just wanted to throw in some fish to fit the theme. But this one, bright as a flame, is a real flamula from Lemurian legends.
Flamula? I'm not very familiar with those myths or folklore. Oh. Hat Island is closed off because there have been reports of wanderers. You should stay away from that place for now.
That explains why I couldn't get a boat ticket. It's good that you were here to let me know. Otherwise, I really would have wasted my time.
Wait.
Where are you going?
Here's the fish you caught. I hope it'll survive longer with you. If you like the sea, you should go to White Sand Bay. It's the most beautiful beach in all of...
Wow.
He didn't even let me finish.
I see. Cold shoulder.
Darn it.
Damn, we have to warm him up. I see. Hey Yvonne, it's me. Coming out of the elevator.
Don't worry, all checkups are in the system, which sends out notifications. Dr. Zane can't forget them.
Yeah, besides, he's not even working. I met, after, our families are friends for years. We didn't meet again until half a year ago, during a follow-up. I would have never guessed that after seeing him for more than a decade.
You've known Dr. Zane for a while, right? I'll transfer your call over so you two can get started.
No, don't.
Oxbow Hospital for a brighter future.
Damn.
Good job. You were 10 seconds away from being a no-show.
Hi. I fought everyone to book the last one.
5 seconds left.
Bruh. Do you really need it that precise? Oh my gosh. Or I even push it over. Why weren't we walking to the
Congratulations, you
door
weren't
to
late.
begin with?
Is this impeccable timing a new evol ability of yours?
Bruh. I can't believe you're just sitting here and counting down.
Yvonne said you returned to Lincoln at 5 o'clock this morning and were back to work by 7.
I'll look past
tells
the
you everything.
fussy
You
behavior.
said it was a vacation, but you were actually in the Arctic to work on a secret project, right?
Is
Patience shouldn't be so no.
wait. Fuck! God damn it! Why? Oh, I'm a fight. OBS. We're gonna fight. We're fighting. What the fuck? Can you? There! Ah! God! And of course, our game's crashing now. Thank you for these wonderful moments of scuff. Right in the middle of cussing. Fuck me. What an ass. I swear to God.
Some love for longevity before fading to dust.
I do have a backup just in case if this causes too much problems.
A eulogy chanted by stars. If truth had serenity, their lost time forever buried. She rambled 1,000 times, 1,000,000 miles searching for life.
Okay. Where were we at? Okay, we were at the doctor's. God, I need to keep an eye and make sure we don't freeze like that again. Yvonne, it's me. Just came out of the...
Don't worry, all checkups are in the system, which sends out notifications. Dr. Zane can't forget them.
Yeah, besides, he's not working. I met Zane after Grandma took me, and our families have been friends for years, so we'd occasionally get together. We didn't meet up again until half a year ago. I would never have guessed that after not seeing him for a decade, he'd
You've known Dr.
reappear.
Zane for a while, right? I'll transfer your call over so you two can get started.
Nope.
Oxo Hospital for a brighter future.
Good job. You were 10 seconds away from being a no-show.
Rude. I fought everyone to book the last appointment.
Don't worry, we have 5 seconds left.
Do you need to be that precise?
3, 2.
And must I reiterate, why did we wait till the last minute to start walking in?
Congratulations, you weren't late. Is this impeccable timing a new evol ability of yours?
I can't believe you're just sitting here and counting down.
Yvonne said you returned to Lincoln at 5 o'clock this morning and were
That's
back to work by
forgivable.
7.
She tells you everything.
You said it was a vacation, but you were actually in the Arctic to work on a secret project, right?
Patience shouldn't be so nosy.
Why do we have that info?
Any changes recently?
No.
No.
I've had one exam after another, so I pulled a few all-nighters.
Ignoring medical advice like it's nothing. I suppose you're just here to go through the motions.
I've never ignored medical advice. Totally.
Sit over here, please.
Huh?
Listening.
Right. This isn't the first day I had protocore fragments in my heart. Even Dr. Dean said I was perfectly fine. And it's been 14 years. If anything bad...
Don't talk, but you should still breathe.
Why are we such a chatterbox? Dear God. Girl needs to chill.
Zane looks so serious. Did he notice something was off? Nah, he just normally looks aloof. He probably has the same expression on his face regardless of whom he's treating.
A fast resting heart rate. What riled you up this time?
Nothing.
You're just imagining things.
Totally nothing.
Fine. I was really nervous, okay? But I'm always like this whenever I see a doctor.
A doctor? I mean,
Truly, your allergy is unique.
besides Zane, I know another
So?
doctor.
Heart arrhythmia, premature ventricular contractions, heart murmurs.
Really?
Bruh.
Despite being aware of the risks, you still became a hunter.
Make fun of me all you want, but you know why I did it.
I wasn't mocking you. Lincoln has been the safest it's ever been under the watchful eye of our skilled hunter.
Not necessarily. One day, our skilled Dr. Zane will find himself in a bit of a predicament. The hunter who saves you might just be me.
If you wish to hold something over me, then I suggest you be careful while out in the field. I'd prefer not to see you be airlifted to the hospital via helicopter.
Aw, he cares. How sweet. Ooh. I have text messages. There has been an increase in patients attacked by wanderers as of late. There is also a rising number of individuals with protocore fragments in their hearts. Don't get complacent. You should be aware of your medical condition. I'm fine. You should know too, as my primary care physician, that I am fine. Have a lot of energy. Usually patients experience after effects after being attacked. You may feel fine now, but there still might be problems later down the line. I'm the luckiest person alive. You're a good doctor, isn't it? If I got a good doctor like you treating me. But many of the patients you treat all recovered, right? You're a good doctor. It's difficult to say if your optimism is a strength or a weakness. You don't seem to trust me. Then, one day, there will be a cure. I promise to follow the doctor's orders. I promise to follow doctor's orders. I won't be stubborn. Ooh! We have levels up for affinity. And I'll avoid taking unnecessary risks. Alright, let's start with a regular checkups then. Man. Bro, why does Zane sound like voodoo? That literally is my husband. Ooh, with him is now available. Zane. Ooh, this is my desk where I can keep my memories of my time with him. Who's your affinity? Memo can help you know how to increase affinity. Ooh. Use title associated with Zane for the first time. The title, the little things you do together can subconsciously increase your affinity with him. Subconsciously? You mean actively? If you're unsure how to get closer to him, don't hesitate to check here. Place an item associated with Zane on the desk for the first time. Share an official account post to Zane for the first time. Send an emoji to Zane. Okay, let's do this. Wait, sorry. Do we have... I don't think we have any. I see. Do we have an item? You can change your decor, replace items. Decor. You can select a specific part to change the decoration style. You can also wait until you have collected a full set of decorations and swap them all out. I like this. This is better. Ooh, I love those flowers. Okay. Nope. Nope, nope. Sorry. How do I go back? Fuck. Okay, there we go. Here are items. He has gifts and items to collect from missions. Okay. Ornaments can be placed on your shelf. Select an ornament and drag it to its position. Be careful not to stack them together. Hangs. This is the wall hanger. You can decorate with certain items. Not only can you move them, but you can also rotate them, stack them together. Okay. Put that in top center. This is cute. Put that over there. Oh yeah. Ooh, nice. Was it the books? Once you're done adjusting your decorations and items, you can save the entire setup via present feature. Okay. For a long time, For a long time, my gaze has always been yours. Oh. So what do we do? Place an item. Okay. Send an emoji. We can send emojis. You haven't received any messages. No, but there's an emoji there. With him though. Could we? So could we? What about you? What can we do for Xavier? Send emoji. Let's see. I don't think we have an official count post. Do we have more hangs? Oh, so it changes per person? Ah, it does. I see. Bruh. Okay. How did we customize the desk itself? Or was it all used over here? Presents, save. Can we go here? Okay, no. Wait, 2 out of 3. Okay. Oh, they're light cones. Or of the sort. Oh, there is a free. I sniffed it out. Wanderers events. Oh. It's never simple with these games. Rainfall curtain, let's go. Finally, the busy day came to an end. I plop onto the bed, pull out my hunter's watch. I really became a hunter, a unicorn and its alpha team. Outside my window, under the night, the trees sway. Is it about to rain? The weather forecast didn't say anything about it. Suddenly, the phone rings. I'm answering that bad boy. Caleb?
I knew you'd still be awake. What are you up to?
Who's Caleb? I just got home. I'm
Your
beat.
first day of hunting. Well?
That was a little rough. I would say that's a rough first day. It was okay. Got no trouble.
Stop that. You won't fool me, Pipsqueak. Not even for a moment.
Ew, not the pipsqueak. What about you? Why are you calling me?
I should be cruising along, but things wrapped up quite nicely and ended early.
Did you encounter any wanderers in the deep space tunnel? Was it dangerous?
Are you actually worried about me?
Maybe. If something happens to you, we won't be able to see Grandma at the end of the month.
Come on. I know how important it is to you. Even if I was in a wheelchair, you'd push me there.
Saying some good for once. Don't jinx yourself.
It's been peaceful. The field within the tunnel is as stable as it can be. Very few wanderers. Don't worry.
What does Caleb look like? Really? Every time you tell me.
Everything else is top secret. My lips are sealed.
Yeah, everything is secret with you people in deep space aviation.
Yep, mysterious and spooky.
I'm so scared. No.
Okay, I'll stop. It's late. You should go to bed now. Sweet dreams.
Ever since Grandma took Caleb and me, now it's Caleb and me, the plot holes. And there's the rain. She must really be happy that I joined Unicorns. As I draw the curtains in the darkness, something catches my eye. What the fuck? Wood. In a blink of an eye, darkness swallows everything. I can't understand what I saw. Trails of water, the overwhelming darkness of night envelops the nearby buildings. The storm rages on. I don't know what that red eye was, but wood. You've been meeting each other a lot as of late. Unlock moment post, traffic jam, unlocked emoji pack, happy snub. That's cute. Aw. Can we go 1 to 7? That's a huge jump. Let's meet at a safer place next time. Unlocked moment post, the universe's response. Galaxy Kid. Unlocked text message, ability assessment. Yes. We could go on a date. Perfect. Who do we want to go on a date with? Zane, because he reminds me of Voodoo. Snapshot, okay. New shop, come and take photos at Twinkle. Snapshot chart now. Dual gameplay, double the fun, invite your friends. Okay. Snapshot beep boop. Hello, Snapshot bot? Snapshow bot. I'm a cool robot that takes snapshots. Since first meeting, for each snapshot instance, you will take 4 pictures in a row. First, let's select the shoot made and background for your photos. Here you can select shoot, allows different poses. Background image library. Each 4 pictures have its own shooting mode. Okay. Duo. Or do we want to up him? Together, that's cute. Oh, we could pick places. I like the beach. Or the cafe. One of those seating places. Can we see what it looks like? A little bit. I like the beach. Ah. It's this one. This is at Sunny Corner. Oh, the park! Both, yes. Welcome to a mix and match room. Unleash your imagination and feel free to mix and match as you please. Tap here to enter the styling room where you can change the outfit you're wearing. Tap the accessory library or the pose library. And then ready when you're ready. What are all the... Oh. Oh, that's so... This is kind of nerdy. It's cute. Damn. How do we get this? Asking for myself. Oh, that's really nice. Gorgeous jacket too. Damn. That's adorable. Y'all. The way we're too broke to be that down bad. Alright. That's not bad. It's very typical. Bruh. That's nice. This is a really nice outfit. Wait. How do we unlock this? Rank up, Snowfall Embrace. Yes. We're getting this, yes. Absolutely. Oh, there's options. Not torn up. Oh. The black and red is so much better. Frost, if you're here, I have something to show you about these models, though. And this is nice. This is very nice. It looks better in the lighter color. Okay, but for now, what we have for free... There. What accessories do we have? That's cute. Oh my god, that's dorky. Grandma glove. Hey, these are nice. When do we get these ones? Just Infinity with Zane to Darling level 30. Damn. Okay. Earrings. Oh, those are great. I love the earrings. Honestly, a guy with earrings literally becomes borderline 10 out of 10. And I say borderline because it's not the case for everybody. Let's go with this. You haven't recommended this set. Okay. Wait. Recommend. Okay. That's such a weird style ourselves. This is a cute outfit. The fuck? We can change her hair color. And style. That's cute. We'll go back and change the hair color in a sec. Uh-oh. Okay, this looks much... Ooh, no. Oh, and there's some locked hairstyles. Okay. That's pretty. That's normal. Just very basic stuff. Okay. How do we unlock this? Nightwalker and hairstyle. Obtain corresponding combat outfit. Okay. And then we'll change our hair color. Eh. This is cute, I guess. Still also meh. It's alright. This is better. Yeah, that's better. For sure. Not bad. Not bad. Better. Not bad, I guess. Oh, this is better as well. I like that. Not the overalls. God, can't catch me dead in overalls. Oh yeah, we're going with that. Oh, we have more earring options. Rings, nah. Decal. And we could change our makeup too. Ah, yeah, no, we're not changing our makeup. What are pose options? Oh, that's cute. Aw. I love this one. That one's fun. That's really fun. We just pick it? Okay. Total of 4 times. Press the shutter. Okay. Ooh. That's cute. Oh, we can frame it. Add a frame, stickers, filters. Oh. Hell yeah. It's the frames. I like this one. Not no stickers. That's nice. Congratulations, your first picture. Hell yeah. Yeah. Sure. Sure, unzip. Wait. Okay, we did save, so any unsave will be fine. Fuck! God damn. I am going to fight. We are going to fight. Oh my god. And then it's gonna cry. Okay. My patience. My patience is waiting. Is this entertaining? Oh boy. Y'all. The way. We're gonna try one last time. A singular last time. And if it fucks with me again, we're going to be moving to a different game that I got back up just in case. Because even testing this out and making sure everything like sets up right or whatever was being an ass to me. Okay. I want to try one last time. If this continue, all right. It's testing my patience. It's tested my patience one too many times. One too many times. We're moving on, unfortunately. We will be moving to a different game. It's cute. It's not as provocative or visual. Like it's not on the same levels, but it is rather endearing. All right, give me a little bit to change this up. All right. Will we fight OBS? Maybe. Will we win this fight? Also maybe. Why doesn't... Get away. I'm gonna throw hands. Do I need to like click things? Okay. Okay. Scuff Central. Specific window. Our life. We open it. What the fuck, OBS? You fucking traitor. This fucking traitor. No, no, no. Did you start on me? Oh my god. What the absolute fuck is going on? If only I had my own tech support, I'm just saying, bruh. Let's try this again. It's open now. Great. Wonderful. Lovely. Picture perfect. Alright, we're testing this with Honkai. Is this happening to every game? Or is it just these specific games? Because we're apparently not here for a good time. Where is... okay. Honkai Star Rail. Wow. Okay. Lovely. Love to see that. I don't know how entertaining watching me grind Honkai would be. But it's an option that we're not going with yet. Alright. Our life. This bitch. Okay, is this full screen now? Oh my god! Yes! We fucking... Okay. Get out of here, Honkai. Shoot with you. Wait, where'd it go? Where'd it go? Gone with that. Here we go. Was this unreasonably difficult? Yes. But are we here? Finally. God. Alright. Let's move you guys back to your rightful spot. Our new life after purgatory. Our life tutorial time. Welcome to our life, beginning and always. Auto save. Okay. There are various ways you can customize and interact with the game. This tutorial is an overview of how certain features work. You can read the full tutorial from the main menu to learn about everything in detail. To start off, the game is divided into 4 time periods called steps. Step 1, childhood. Step 2, adolescence. Step 3, young adulthood. And Step 4, adulthood. Our life is further divided into sets of vignettes that take place during specific periods of time. These are called moments. Moments can be played in any order or skipped entirely. You move on to the next step whenever you want by selecting that summer is ending. Steps 1 through 3 include 5 moments each, and even more can be unlocked by purchasing DLCs. Nope. Some are out now and other DLCs will release later on. Step 4 is an epilogue and doesn't include moments. A lot happens over the years that go by, especially in regard to the character you play as. You determine nearly everything about the main character: name, parents, personality, pronouns, interests, skills, their relationship with major characters, and so on. You can decide to change the details as time goes on, with a few exceptions. Your last name, skin tone, and eye color can't be altered once set. Much of the main character's basic traits are determined on a character creation screen. As the main character grows up, more options become available on the screen. As mentioned, one of the decisions you'll get to make for your character is selecting a name. You can type in any name you like, or you can pick a present name. Present options are called voiced names because the name will be voiced aloud by the romantic lead. You'll get to hear him say your name as you play through the story. Only the default name, Jamie, is included in the base game. Hundreds more can be added by getting a free voiced name expansion DLC. The full collection of names is separated out as a DLC because of how large it is. If you're not interested in that feature, you don't need to get it. Each name in the DLC belongs to or was selected by someone who supported this project. On the character creation screen, there's a cute doll you can decorate to get an idea of what your MC looks like with different traits put together. Not all things you decide about the MC appear on the doll. The script referencing what you've decided for the MC is the main way those decisions influence the game. Our life has a first-person perspective, so your character doesn't appear next to other character sprites. You only see the MC as the decorative doll and the special cut-in CG images. The cut-in CGs only appear in certain... Sorry, God, why did I just die there? The cut-in CGs only appear if certain choices are made. It's possible not to see any during a playthrough. Oh. There's also a second type of special MC-based screen, the interests/comfort screen. Unless you get the DLCs, the game has one love interest, Cove Holden. He grows up with the MC, and the interest comfort screen is crucial for determining how that plays out. Interest level sets how much you like him. There are 4 levels: disinterest, fond, crush, and love. Love is only available starting in step 3, and if you were at fond or crush in step 2. Comfort determines how you generally react/think when it comes to him. There are 3 levels: nervous, relaxed, and direct. Your level of interest and comfort will set the type of dynamic your character has with the love interest. What you did in the past will influence the present, and feelings can change over time. You get to pick your interest, comfort near the beginning of every step. Comfort can switch between 3 levels as you please. Your interest level can only stay the same or increase. Your current level of interest will become the new lowest option on the screen future. For example, if you decide to be fond in step 1, disinterest will not be available in the screen in steps 2 and 3, which will make fond the bottom level option for your relationship. This is a lot of information. Dear God. Alright. That's accurate. Oh, we can have a square fit. It won't change the story, they said. Eh. Oh. I kinda like that. Originally, my hair was supposed to be short. I mean, I could always cut my hair. Let's just keep it black. What's the second one? Hand size? I guess I have thin fingers. Arm, leg, back. I think my birthmark's on the arm. I have fucking scars everywhere, man. Pants, skirts, dresses, shirts. Pants! Dear God. Don't like bracelets, but I like watches. Necklaces are fine, and hats too. Okay. Summer in Sunset Bird was a special time of year. Your usually sleepy town began to bustle. It was a popular tourist destination with people coming from all over to enjoy the beach, the weather, and the relaxation that comes with both. The smell of the ocean, crisp and salty, hung in the air, bringing 3 whole months of schoolless vacation with it. During the summer, your moms didn't like you to wander too far outside of your neighborhood, so you knew the area pretty well. That included the people. Families came and went from Sunset Bird, but they mostly stayed and did what your mom called putting down roots. They built businesses, they got to know each other, and they definitely said hello to the nice young kids who waved when they passed their stores. Going for a walk around town mostly meant that the familiar, friendly residents waved, or asked how your family was, or most often just said hello. Ooh, okay. You didn't really get why they always had to say hi. They saw you every day, but you know the back of it anyways. You ended up saying hi to a lot of different people. Huh. Since most of the tourists came and went every summer. Too anxious to say bye. This is me. Unless I wanted to stand, catch up, and have a full conversation, I'm not very much of a hi, hello, goodbye person. I don't know why they say hi. We saw each other every day. I just nodded back to them anyways. It was a polite thing to do after all. And your mom's had taught you to always be respectful. But today, there was a man sitting on the curb outside your house. He was sitting with his head in his hands, his whole body slumped over, and you wondered if he was even a real person or a statue that had magically sprung up from the ground overnight. Whoever or whatever he was, you had never seen him before. One thing about knowing everyone in Sunset Bird was that people who you didn't recognize really stood out. It was rare for tourists to venture into the residential district, as your mom calls it. So for you, not knowing who a total stranger was set off a lot of red flags. Your mom's had to talk with you and your big sister Lizzie about this kind of situation before. Hadn't exactly listened at the time. You think it's okay to talk to new people? Mentioned some people aren't good to talk to, but other types can help you even if you don't know them. You weren't sure about this man yet. Scared knowing that he was blocking the way to your front door. I'd be uncomfortable that he's blocking my front door. You slow down, your mind racing for ideas on how to get past him unseen, but it was too late to escape. There was a split second where your eyes met and you took in a shaky breath, your eyes starting to the sky, pretending to stare at a bird who was hovering nearby. Hey! His voice startled you and made you jump, but still you didn't look at him. The bird landed on top of a nearby gate post, and its black feathers ruffled against the gentle breeze. Trying to keep your eyes on it though, especially when the man stood up and started to make his way towards— Ooh, fucking run. What the fuck? Not wanting to seem too approachable, you fold your arms and start in. Still unsure about him, but willing to be friendly, you offer the stranger smile, your whole body frozen. Fuck, Don't fucking approach me. I'll kick your shit in. So, do you live around here? What's your name? You look at the man up and down, taking in his tan-skinned and relaxed appearance. At least his clothes were relaxed. The way he was acting wasn't. Yeah, no. Telling me hey is not how you approach me. He had sharks on his shorts and a stingray tattoo, and you wondered if he was obsessed with the ocean or something. While you made your assessment, he looked at you expectantly, waiting for an answer to his question. No, don't tell a stranger where the frick you live. Say nothing. If you do, he rubbed the back of his neck, uncomfortably giving you a small smile. Don't bribe me. He reached into his pocket and pulled out a clean $20 bill and crinkled in his hand as he held it up to you. Even more confused than before, you look back at him. Well, are you trying to solicit me? How old am I? Nothing bad. Sorry, I should have. Let me start over. He cleared his throat and stood up straighter. From where you were standing, it just made him look creepier. Yeah. I have a son. His name is Cove, who's about your age. Like a strange name for an actual living person to you. You chewed on the inside of your cheek. This guy's definitely obsessed with weather. You thought that was pretty cool. Cove seems like a strange name. But definitely the kind of name someone like this guy would give their kid. Cove's dad. We moved in across the street, see? He gestured toward the house that had been empty for a year. His watch catching the late afternoon sunlight and reflecting off the walls. The gigantic For sale sign was finally gone. You must be Odette Dragaster, right? I met your moms earlier and they told me you were 8 like him, so... He shook the $20 bill to bring it back to your attention, a hopeful smile tilting his lips at the corner. Can you try to be friends with the boy? That's bribery. Just give it a chance and you can keep this. He's a good kid. You'll like him. But you've got to keep it a secret too, okay? It wouldn't be friendly to say his dad sent you. You are the man. You kind of felt sorry for Ko. Did other kids really get their parents? I feel sorry for the kid. It definitely wasn't normal way kids made friends. You knew that. What do you say? Want to make a deal? Take the bill. I don't want the money. Run away. I'll take the money. You carefully plucked the bill from his outstretched hand, grinning at the thought of what you could do with that cash. All sweet, you could buy a ticket for the newest movie in the cinema. It costs a few dollars to set up a library card. You enjoyed reading a lot of different books. You could get everyone you liked now. And that was just the start, you thought. The sky was the limit with that amount. The man smiled at you, his eyes crinkling at the sides as he did. Great, that's great. I'll bring him by tomorrow. I wanted him to meet and greet with the neighbors today, but well, I don't know where he's gotten off to. He laughed when he said that, but with the way his face looked, you thought he actually wanted to cry. If you see him, can you tell him to come home? He's got a pink cast and glasses. You can't miss it. Can I keep this either way? He chuckled at you and rested his hands on his hips. Sure you can. The man smiled and reached out to pat you on the head, paused before doing so, then pulled his hand away and said, yeah, please don't touch my head. Your moms are already checking around for me. It's such a thoughtful group you are. Now, I better go look too. Can't put everyone else to work while I keep sitting here. I thought he might come back and that's not what's important. I have to go. Thanks again. He jogged off down the street without another word. You decide to check the hills behind your house. Ooh. Step 1. First sight. The chirping of crickets in the tall grass greeted you, quiet and familiar. From the top of the hill you could see the ocean. As you walked, you listened to the crash of the waves on the shore and the seagulls squawking as they settled down for the night. Always love the ocean. You hear stories about the sea, but the merfolk and I love the ocean and the stories about the ocean. Yeah. Imagine living far beyond the waves. Sometimes you could almost convince yourself you had seen a flash of a shiny mermaid's tail in the distance. You took a deep breath. You wanted to try and relax, but couldn't. You weren't sure what, but something told you that you weren't alone, so you glanced around. There was a boy sitting on top of the hill, almost completely hidden within the long grass and white flowers surrounding him. His head was buried in his knees, staring ahead by himself. For whatever reason, probably that he just wasn't paying attention, he hasn't noticed you yet. You watch him a minute longer, feeling a little bit like you found a deer in the wild. Though deer didn't have green hair, wavy brows, huge glasses, pink cast, sad frowns. Green hair. But this new boy did. You watched as it fluttered softly around his face in the breeze. After a few seconds, you took a step forward, then another, and then he glanced your way. His aquamarine eyes reflecting the light of the moon. You stopped, raising a hand to acknowledge him and show you weren't scary. Hey, Space Cadet. With a start, he jumped to his feet, his hands balled into fists at his sides. He didn't say anything, just stared at you in a strange way. He'd been crying. There were traces of tears on his cheeks and his knees soaked with them. Soaked the hem of his shorts, and his eyes were still shining with a few more. You obviously caught him off guard. His pink cast seemed to glow in the twilight, though when he caught you staring at it, he hid his arm behind his back. Something the man earlier had said struck out to you. Cove? Ah. Eyes wide, he studied you. How'd you know that? You touched the money in your pocket, feeling it crinkle beneath your fingertips. I'm all knowing. That's a lie. Tell the truth. Okay, your dad told me who you were. Oh. So, is this your hill? He gestured with his uninjured arm to the patch of grass surrounding you, his face falling at the prospect. I can leave if it is. I can't, no. While doing so, you also picked up a strand of lint on your leg. What a weird question to ask somebody. Oh. He sat back down with a thump, resting his chin on his knees again. Curious about the strange new boy with the odd dad, you sat on the patch of grass next to him. The pure white flowers that covered this hill rocked back and forth gently as the stars twinkled above. The way they dotted the sky made them seem like flowers too. The night wind was cool as it traveled over the ocean and up the hill, chasing away the heat from the afternoon sun. Why are you here? A quiet hiccup escaped Cove as soon as you asked the question. Almost like they'd never stop, his tears started up again with a vengeance. My parents. They didn't want to live together anymore. The tears fell fast and heavy over his flushed cheeks, sticking in his dark lashes. My mom made my dad leave, and he took me with him. And now we have a house here, and I want to go home. That outburst took you off guard. By the time he was done wailing, Cove's chest was heaving with exhaustion. He sniffled and removed his glasses, wiping at his eyes with the back of his hand before he put them back on again. I hate this place. I want my real life back. Hold on. I need a scooch. Hold on, where am I? I can scooch here. There. Oh, fuck. Shh. If you can't tell, I'm a left-handed artist, alright? I'll say here. There. It's kind of small. I'll scoot back a bit. I can scoot back. You know what? I'll go off screen. I'll scoot off screen. Don't mind me. I hate this place. I want my real life back. I want my mom. The dad fucked up, didn't he? Or the mom moved on. Stop your fucking crying. You'll like it here. Yeah. Sorry. Sorry for your loss. He slipped his hands underneath his glasses and pressed his fingers against his eyelids. Cove wound himself up again for another long crying fit. You felt bad for him, being forced to come here with no choice. You couldn't imagine what it would feel like to live with only one of your moms, but it must be pretty hard. But from way off in the distance, you could hear your parents. Dad.
Cove?
Oh, fuck. Kids, where did you go? Wait, also, too, I forgot one more thing. There we go. Cove looked at you, tears still clinging to his cheeks. Don't tell them we're here.
I want to go home.
I don't want to go back to that house. I want to go home. You have to go. Don't worry so much. Sorry, I have to. Don't worry so much. Sure, maybe it's weird and you're not gonna like it, but your dad's there too, right? Yeah. So you're not really all by yourself. Even if it feels like it, you just gotta tell him how you feel. You saw him a grin and pushed yourself to your feet. He can't do anything if you don't make him hear you, right? Slowly, Cove stood up with you, still looking a little reluctant. His dad's voice rang out again. Cove, can you hear me? He looked toward the sound of his dad's voice, silent, then turned away while rubbing his not bandaged arm. Sorry, I still don't want to go. I'm called. What's up? Wait silently. Yeah, I get it. You do? Before you could answer, you could hear Cove's dad, even closer than before. There you are, bud. The trio of parents appear over the curve of the hill. Instantly, all their eyes land on you and they rush over. Oh, our moms are so pretty. I didn't know we'd get to see our moms. Both of your moms were at your side in a split second, faces filled with worry. Oh, Day, you're here after all. We had been at the park to check for Cove and then heard what happened earlier when you met the new neighbor. I thought you might have gone off further away. No, we're just sitting in the grass. Why is everyone acting like it's such a big thing? We're okay. Stop worrying. Cove didn't want to go home yet. We're just sitting in the grass. Thank God you're both fine. Oh, were you two having fun out here? You looked over at Cove, who was wiggling against his dad's tight hug and pushing at his arms. You shrug. Yes, I like him. He's good. I think I'm gonna marry. What? What the fuck? Shrug. He's new here. It was okay. Finally letting go of his squirming, scowling son, Cove's dad turned to the three of you.
That's a relief.
Thanks very much for finding him. I really don't know this neighborhood. Good thing Odette knows this whole area so well. Absolutely. We should get going home now. We should be getting home now. It's been a long day for us all. Say goodbye, Cove. Bye, kiddo. Two of them walked off into the darkness, heading toward the neighborhood. You watched Cove's bright pink cast until it disappeared. Tell you what, we'll have a proper playdate tomorrow, okay? Your new friend's dad wanted to bring him by to see you and Lizzie. How does that sound? Because I'm not a fan of sisters though. I don't know if I want to meet our sister. Sure I can actually on myself. It sounds like words. You nodded. It sounds like words. Both of your moms laugh, the sounds overlapping into a warm, familiar chorus. Can't catch me slipping with that word. Mom put her arm around your shoulder and led you toward the house. Satisfied and more than a little ready to go to bed after your long, exciting day, you followed them home. Choose our feelings for Cove. This is how you feel towards Cove. It can change in later steps. Indifferent. Direct. I mean, indifferent. He is just the neighbor. And he was kind of a little crybaby. Begin step 1 at direct and indifferent. Yes. That's how we start with everybody. Start playing step 1 using childish indifference achievement. Early the next morning, you were poking at your food, eating it slowly. Oh god, please. Wait. Sorry, I missed. What was the log? Earlier, your sister Lizzie had run out earlier to go play, but you stayed put. There it is. Today, just like your moms had promised, Cove was coming over to hang out. Excited to see your new friend again? We're not friends. Really?
Okay.
With that said, are you done with your breakfast? Yeah, I don't know, am I? Your bowl's entirely empty, so you nodded. Yeah. Good job. He should be here soon. Clean up again, and then on cue there was a knock. It was hesitant, like the person wasn't sure they were in the right place. Still loud though. We need to get a more obvious doorbell. I know. Odette, can you get it? I guess. Honestly, that's still dangerous. Because Mom said so, you wandered over to the door. Hey, Dragasaur family. Thanks for having us. Mr. Holden, as your moms have called him, and his son were here. Cove looked different in the bright light of your living room and when he wasn't crying. With his dad standing in front of him and your two moms behind you, you and Cove look at each other. You studied Cove apathetically. This was the parents' plans, not yours. Not seeming any more excited than you were, he just stared back. Do you want to go play in your room? Sure. I got some cool stuff. Come look.
Okay.
Oh.
Take care.
Let us know if you need anything, you two. Have fun.
See you.
See you later, son. Play nice. You led him to your room, puffing out your chest a little bit at the sight of your treasures. There were lots of stuffed animals, a cool bed, a window to look out. It was a great room. You hadn't had anyone to show it to in a while, but you were proud of it. He leaned in a little closer to one of your drawings on the wall. I like this. I drew that. That was me. Cool. You smiled at him. You were proud of that particular piece of art, and you were glad he noticed it. He turned to look around the room a little more, studying the books on your desk and the pictures on the walls. You used to feel nervous. You felt the atmosphere was kind of awkward. Glad for the company. You hope he liked your room. I'm glad for the company. It can be lonely. It was nice to have someone new to play with. Then his eyes landed on the tiny box of beach things you collected, tucked away by your door. He took steps towards it before hesitating and pointing at it instead. What's that? A hoard. It's my hoard. It's my treasure. The start of this life's treasure hoard. A hoard of stuff I found at the beach.
Oh.
Do you have any driftwood in there? Dragging the box into the middle of the room, you and Cove flopped down next to it. I do. Look. You gestured to a piece at the bottom, still covered with specks of sand. Neat. This is a cool collection. Wow. Friend. If someone calls my hoard adorable or they like it, and they... Yes. Friend. You like my hoard, I like you. You're a friend now. You got the sense from the tone of his voice that he wasn't just saying it to be nice, but like a... Or to be like... Shillo? Never heard that word. He actually meant it. I forgot about Shillo. Shillo? He is friends with my older sister. I see. And he's supposed to hang out here this afternoon. Do I have to see him? You don't have to do anything, but he is going to be here. Oops, my bad. Log. Anyway, I found this gigantic shell here stuck in an even bigger rock. That was it. Hold on, I need a sip. You pulled out seashell after seashell, explaining where you'd got each one and holding them up against the light. There were big ones, small ones, pink, purple, and orange. Most of them washed off in the bathroom sink when you brought them home, cleaning off the sand. Over the past few years, you've... what's this? I'm worried that you had lots of funny stories to tell about. have a story to tell for each of them. Apparently fascinated, either by the stories or by the shells themselves, Cove listened with what looked like the full force of his attention. Like when you almost got pinched by a hermit crab while searching for shells, and after watching him scuttle back into the ocean, you found another empty shell that was almost a twin to his home. It was a new experience to be the center of such dedicated focus, even if it was only directed at the shells. Kids, come down to the living room. You could tell the idea was making him unhappy, but Mom wasn't giving you much of a chance to hang around. Cove hadn't been like this meeting you. You guess it was because he thinks you found each other by accident, not that a parent made it happen. Mr. Holden must be right that telling Cove... Sorry. Let's reread the sentence. Mr. Holden must be right that telling Cove his dad was part of that would be a bad idea. Yeah. Okay. Before you knew it, you'd both been escorted downstairs and deposited in the living room, ready for Scylla's visit. The two of you sat side by side on the floor of your home's entryway. I brought the box of seashells. I want to keep looking at them. Okay. Be careful, dear God. I will. You weren't sure if you could trust someone else with your treasures yet, so you stayed next to him while he opened the lid and peered inside. Cove reached in and pulled out a big orange shell. Oh. Like he hadn't spoken aloud yet, he turned to you and held it up, his eyes shining. I think this one's the best of them. That's a different one, best. I can show it to you. Ooh, no. We don't give treasures. You reach into the box and take out one that you preferred. Cove looked on with interest. The two of you were still on the floor looking through your collection of beach things when the doorbell finally rang. Cove jumped, startled by the sound. Since the person hadn't knocked, you figured it was probably Shiloh. He knew you where to look for that. Lizzie's friend? You nodded, but that didn't seem to make Cove feel better. It was already obvious that Cove didn't hide his feelings well. You could tell that he was what he was thinking of right away. This isn't a good idea. It's just Shiloh, and where would you even go? He is at our only door, and if you go upstairs, he'll find you. Cove glanced around the room, his eyes wide, and finally paused with his gaze locked onto the back of the house. Honestly, this kid's traumatized. What happened to him? Like, I think his mom had an affair. And then kicked him and his dad out. Because his dad was the one crying. And it's not typical for a mom to want to get rid of her kid. Not typical. Well, honestly, not just moms, parents. It's not typical for a parent to want to get rid of a kid, so I feel like it's more of like a... His mom wanted to start a new life or something, and that's why they were kicked out. I can go out the window. He was already walking towards it. What the fuck? Scrambling to think as Sonia say, you stepped forward, then paused. Do you want to break your other arm? He's loose. Cheer up. He's gonna like you. Good idea, let's go. Do you want to break your other arm? Even I don't jump out of any windows here, and this is my house. The distance from the first floor living room window wasn't far, but you could tell it made Cove nervous anyways. He touched the cast on his arm. The wind had clearly released from his sails. I don't want to break any more bones. I don't think anyone wants to. Yeah. But I don't want to see him. I don't know. Let him go back to the room. You tease him. Let him go back to the room. Forcing a kid that's not yours to like come down and greet somebody they don't know is a little much. I get it. This isn't the best way ever to meet Shiloh. Sorry. Thanks. Shiloh poked his head in the living room. It was impossible to know for sure if he had heard what they were saying or not, but you guess he had. And, hi, Cove? Cove shot you an uneasy glance.
Hi.
I'm Shiloh. Nice to meet you. Yeah. You have a lot of freckles. Right. I do. What are you guys doing? We're looking at shells.
Can I do it too?
Do I trust this little snot-nosed brat with my shells? Because if we're already a child and he's more child than us child, I don't know. I don't know if I can trust that. Ko shrugged, then looked back at your box of finding things. What about that one? The plan for the afternoon, at least as far as you were concerned, was to sit and look at the beach thing some more. You weren't really in the mood to do much of anything else. This is a scallop shell I found last week. I kept it because it looks neat. It's a pretty color, kinda like my cast. The beautiful glittering pink did look a bit like the wrap around his arm. Pink is a nice color. Okay.
Oh?
Is it your favorite? Not really. What is? Maybe green or blue. It might be yellow. Oh, those are all cool.
I guess.
I like those colors too. There are better colors. Not sure how to deal with the suddenly more awkward silence you look bigger shows. I like those colors too. Like usual, it didn't take long for Shiloh to get fidgety. Lizzie was his favorite. Without her around, Shiloh didn't seem to know what to do with himself. And Cove wasn't like your sister. He wasn't that much like you either. Is Lizzie coming back? I don't know. Aw. Where'd she go? I think she's at the beach, probably. Is she playing at her park? Cove's eyes lit up at the mention of the park, and he looks towards you. There's a park? Yep, but it's old. Could you show me? I want to go. You started getting up before you had even answered, and Shiloh jumped up beside him in excitement. Really? You do? You do too, right, Odette? The park is fun. The park's great. I guess we're going to the park. Park's cool. Yeah, it's right at the beach, and there's lots of fun stuff to do, and lots of sand. It has a jungle gym and a bunch of swings. That sounds like it would be cool. So, are we going to find Lizzie? I don't know. I never really wanted to see her. I just want to check the park out. Adrift without any direction, Shiloh finally turned to you. Okay. He perked up, both boys wanting to go. It was only fair. After getting permission from your moms, the three of you were ready to head out. It was a short walk to the park. Lizzie had convinced your moms that it was so short she should always be allowed to walk there by herself. When you found her, she was hanging on the jungle gym, swinging back and forth. Hey, Lizzie. Her face lit up when she saw you, her big brown eyes going wide. Oh God. Odette, Stillo. Hi. And she jumped to the ground and landed with a soft thud in the sand. In a split second, Shiloh had abandoned you two and scrambled over to stand by her. You were used to being left out when it was the three of you, but now Cove was here. You weren't sure if this was an improvement. Who's that? Oh God. It's Cove. He's new. Hi, Cove. I remember. Hi, Cove. Oh God, what do I give her for a voice? I want to give her a Valley Girl accent. Welcome to my park. Nobody ever comes to play here, so this is where we get together. She gestured wildly with her arms as to present the area to the newcomer. While Lizzie continued talking, you took the chance to kick off your shoes and wiggle your toes through the warm sand. Nice, huh? In this neighborhood, I'm the one who comes up with the ideas. You are? Yeah, I am. Who else could handle the job? Lizzie's the oldest. By a lot. My mom said you're Odette's age?
Yeah.
Thought so. I'm still the only one in this group with double digits. What about the other kids? Other kids? There aren't any. We're the only kids here, and Shiloh is just visiting from another place. Not even tourists really bring their kids here. This is the land of ancients. Be careful that the oldies don't try to steal your youth. For a second, it looked like he might cry again, but something in his eyes shifted and he looked back at Lizzie. What kind of old people? Like moms and dads or grandparents? Grandparents who don't have kids. They hate kids. Why? We haven't done anything. Only some of them don't like kids. Stop saying stuff like that. You're gonna upset them. Only some of them. You interjected quickly, hoping Lizzie wouldn't take things too far. Cove sniffled, his forehead creasing with worry. Lizzie... Yeah, his mom didn't want him. Lizzie was staring Cove down. Oh, what's her problem? Oh my god, the way I would throw sand at her. Lizzie was staring Cove down, but Cove wasn't even looking at her anymore. He didn't seem to care that she was there. He went into his own head. Shiloh was the next one to speak, completely unaware of the situation. I met Lizzie and Odette in school. You'll see tons of kids there when summer's over. I don't want to go to a new school. I don't want summer to end. Shiloh looked down to the dirt. He hasn't had much luck striking up conversation with Cove. I like summer vacation a lot too. All the building tension in the air suddenly vanished when Lizzie laughed. At Shiloh's discomfort, at how weird she thought Cove was, at something else entirely you didn't really know, but she laughed, face scrunching up. Welcome to Sunset Bird Cove. Take a seat, put up your feet, and get used to it. Ugh, is right. Yeah, fucking sisters, man. For the rest of summer, Cove was always there. You saw him more often than Shiloh, and on some days, when she was in a bad mood or busy, you even saw him more than Lizzie. He became a staple of your everyday life, the way the sun and lunch, and the beach were. That first summer, you hadn't been interested in him one way or another. He was just kind of a fact of life, someone you met with because he was there. Of course, that was only the start of things. Ooh, we could pick a moment. Okay. Let's go shopping. So you can get used to the area. Cove's done. Come back after it. Oh fuck, I don't know a voice for him. Come back before it gets dark, alright, sport? The familiar voice drifted across the street, and you drew your attention away from the snail you'd been watching inch slowly across the pavement. Cove waited in front of his dad, pushing his green hair back off his face from where the breeze was blowing it over his glasses. He looked to be playing with paying only a mild amount of attention as he was being handed a few slips of green paper. It reminded you of when you first met Mr. Holden, although he's probably not paying Cove to be friends with himself. Cove's dad seemed to feel your gaze somehow, or maybe you made a noise, because a second later his eyes were on you. He waved you over with a smile. He looked happy to see you, but you still felt a little weird for getting caught. You've got to learn how to be more sneaky. You brushed your hands together to free them of sand, then jogged over to join the two.
How's it going?
Good to see you again. What excitement are you up to today? Stuff. I found a really cool snail across the road. He was slimy with funny eyes and a nice shell. Mr. Holden grinned at your enthusiasm. After you finished answering the question, Mr. Holden's attention returned to Cove, who was preoccupied with folding the bills he had into a tiny rectangle. Sounds fun. You know, Cove was about to hit the stores by the beach. Why don't you go with them? You shrugged. Cove was in the process of making a similar motion. You didn't have anything else to do, and you hadn't been to the stores in a few days. Maybe there was something new to look at. Maybe. Is that okay? Yeah, I was going by myself, but I guess it is. You don't have to. Great. I'm sure you guys will have loads of fun. Mr. Holden reached into his pocket and pulled out a leather wallet filled with money. You found it odd, since your mums only ever seemed to have cards in theirs. Here. He leaned in to pass a crisp 10 to Cove, giving him a wink and then a whisper. Get something for your friend too. Sure.
Good kid.
That's my boy. That's my boy. No, my boy. I'm sorry. Cove's dad ruffled his son's hair as he was straightening back up, the bill in his hand still held out toward the green-haired boy. Take care. Cove accepted the bill after a second and slipped it into his pocket. Is the tall, blonde, sexy man free pretend? He is! Cove and his dad just moved into the area apparently because they had a divorce. So, by all means. Surfer Dilf is available. I'll call him later. Dead. Right now we're like 10 though. You follow after him, intrigued at the possibilities this outing might bring. Cove strayed toward the gentle tide creeping up the sand and you fell into place beside him. It was a nice day. The sun was shining and there weren't many clouds in the sky, though the wind coming off the ocean kept it from being too hot. You took a deep breath, enjoying the scent of salt and ocean air. When you looked at Cove, he was dragging his feet through the sand a little, and you slowed down to wait for him. His eyes searched the ground intently. Looking for snails, looking for shells. You didn't feel the need to ask why. What is it? Looking for shells. Cove startled a little bit at the sound of your voice, and mumbled, sort of. If you can see any, you can let me know. You manage that. You drop your view to the sand, walking carefully so you don't step on any. You were good at finding shells. You had a lot of them at home and always found new ones whenever you visited the beach. The comforting sound of the waves filled the silence with pleasant white noise, and you played a little game with yourself as you walked along, getting as close to the water as possible without getting wet. It resulted in you having to run up the sand quickly when a wave rushed in more than a few times. And although Cove threw a few glances your way, he didn't say a word. You didn't either. What did you want to go to the shops for? What do you want to go to the shops for? I need a new sand pail. Oh yeah? What happened to the old one? Cove narrowed his eyes, seeming to think deeply for a second.
Whoa.
It disappeared. What? Really? Did my sister take it? God fucking damn it. Cove ducked his head down, lacing his fingers behind his back. It didn't seem like he was going to continue, so you nudged his arm. How did that happen? Well, Cove opened his mouth, then shut it again, considering. Lizzie took it, didn't she? I took it to the beach one day. Uh-huh. When I got home, it wasn't anywhere. You left it there? Nope. It wasn't at the beach when I came back. Then you lost it. It disappeared. So... what about you? What do you do out here? I don't come to the beach a lot. I like swimming. I look at the fish. Swimming. I'm obsessed. Cove's lips curled into a small smile. Me too. It occurred to you that you hadn't been swimming in a while. There was just so much to do before school started up again, and so little time. Once you reached the shopping area, the noise level grew exponentially. No longer just waves and footsteps, but the chatter of people enjoying the lovely summer day, the call of birds trying to find bits of food left behind, and lots of salespeople trying to get attention. You sniffed the air as you walked beside Cove. You could still smell the ocean, but there were other scents now too. Pizza, pretzels, hot donuts. Not like I would know what smells smell like anyways. It was nice. It's not very nice. It's alright. It's alright, I guess. I really don't know. There was a lot going on, but it beat staying at home and doing nothing at all. You were sure that you and Cove could find something to fill the day if you looked around a bit. Cove was glancing from side to side of the street. To one side of the street, to the other with a look in his aquamarine eyes that you couldn't quite work out. What's that? Hold on, choking. Have a nice lurk. Cove pointed to a large crowd of people gathered near a few tables with large, colorful umbrellas blooming at their middles. You couldn't see past the adults who were blocking the way, but you knew there must be something worth seeing. Without another word, the two of you hurried over to see what all the commotion was about. Amazing Alexander! Feast your eyes upon the amazing Alexander! In the center of the crowd was a man with a tall hat and a funny green coat that had 3 long tails. There was a little table next to him with a cloth hanging over it that read, "The Amazing Alexander" in glittery gold script. Why tell people his name if it's already on a sign? Cove hummed with understanding, then turned to walk away, just as the Amazing Alexander began shuffling the deck of cards. I want to see the show. Do I? Cove glanced back at the man. He then briefly lifted his arms up off his sides before returning them in place. Okay. Cove is a mood. He may not be impressed, but at least he didn't ditch you. You grinned, waving for him to follow you as you raced back to the stand in the crowd. With that, it began. The magic man pulled out one card out of the deck, showing it to the curious onlookers. It was a 4 of diamonds. Now watch closely. You did, squeezing the rail a few of the adult onlookers to get a better view. Suddenly, the man snapped his fingers and the card just disappeared. Wow. So unimpressed, honestly, mood though. I didn't care for magic shows. The Amazing Alexander, who had earned his title, turned his head and looked directly at you. He reached out with a kind smile. What's this behind your ear? Back away. Get the fuck away from me. Nothing. It was true. You didn't keep anything there. He smelled like popcorn and candy when he stepped closer, and you wrinkled your nose in confusion as you watched him. You felt a tug, and then he pulled out the 4 of diamonds out from behind your ear. What? You knew that it couldn't really have come from your ear, but still, didn't get how he'd done it. There was a light applause from the crowd, and the man gave a deep bow. This is for you. The magician plucked a pair of balloons from a clump of them tied down to his table. Both were in the shape of a dolphin instead of being a normal circle. Yo, as a child, I'd fucking be obsessed. And one for your friend too. Thank you for being my assistant. Wow. Now you're really grateful he chose you. After that, he went to someone else in the crowd. Pick a card, any card. My uncle does that. My uncle does that every time he visits. Not the balloons, the stuff with the cards. And Cove spoke plainly while reaching over to take the dolphin that had been designated for him. Maybe it wasn't so special. Cove was just ruining the fun. At least he had a fun time. I wonder if Cove's whole family... Yeah, maybe your whole family is magic or something. If so, he was lucky. The crowd started to clear some, and you noticed to the side there was a whole rack of brightly colored kaleidoscopes on display. Oh my god. I did not have this much ADHD as a child. Actually, don't quote me. You picked up a kaleidoscope, picked a Rubik's Cube, magic aids, walked past the toys. Ooh. What would I look at? I'd look at the kaleidoscope. Oh, Cove, check this out. You shift your balloon string to your other hand so you can bring the mysterious tunnel to your eye. A whole palette of colors appeared right in front of you, spinning into all kinds of different shapes as you twist the end of the tube. Cove picked one up and looked through, twisting the tube at the end. After a second, he set it back on the rack, moving to the other side of the stall. He went under the awning, careful of his own floating dolphin, and you joined him. Do you have places? Are you having fun? I don't really want to say nothing. Say nothing. He seemed sensitive about the old town style. You stood in silence for a few moments, waiting for Cove to do something. When he finally moved towards some stalls nearby, you followed behind him. Aw, cute. While Cove looked at sand pails, you were drawn to the table with colorful keychains laid out on it. They were sewn in the shape of sea creatures, and there was a plaque that read "Handmade" standing proudly in front. There were lots of different types. You saw a dolphin, a shark, yes, a shark, crab, and a turtle. Ooh, shark. Child me would like the dolphin, adult shark. I guess we're a child. Your hand stopped on the dolphin, so similar to your balloon animal. It was made of a bright material that caught the sunlight when you picked it up. You remembered once seeing a pod of dolphins swimming out in the distance at the beach, jumping out of the water and splashing as they dived back in again. It was a great day. You were instantly enamored. Checking the price though, your heart fell. $6. You didn't know much about money, but you thought that was a lot to spend on one thing. You rarely had more than a $5 bill to your name. Though that changed the day you met Cove and his dad. You still had the $20 bill Mr. Holland gave you to hide away in your room. It was a grand sum of money, but you couldn't spend something that was at home instead of in your pocket. Maybe you'd have to ask your moms to bring you here again one day, now that you knew what you wanted. Is that what you want? Oh god, water. I don't know how I'm gonna do this on Sunday. Lots of tea maybe. Actually, I have tea. No caffeine too. Is that what you want? Huh? Oh. It's $6. I didn't bring it's $6. I didn't bring any money. It's fine. Really? Are you sure? Hooray, you don't have to. I don't want you to get it for me. Ooh, I hate people getting stuff for me. It makes me feel guilty every time. Nah, don't get it for me. Okay. You really did like the keychain. You just wanted to pay for it with your own money. Yeah, period. It was then that you saw Cove was holding a small yellow bucket for himself. You slowly put the soft toy back down on the table, only glancing back once before you followed him to the vendor. After Cove paid, the two of you stepped out of the store side by side, your balloon dolphins knocking together and spiraling around in the air. You watch Cove hold up his new pail to his face, examining it thoroughly. Hey, Cove. Yeah? Why is your dad always giving people money? Why is he always giving people money? From what you've seen, what happens a lot with Mr. Holden, you've never met anyone else who shares dollar bills with people all the time. I don't know. Cove didn't look like he really understood the question. For a second you thought about mentioning the way you and his father had met, but decided against it. That was meant to be a secret, and you felt like your feelings might have been hurt if your parents were offering to pay people to be your friend. Cove looked further down the street where different food carts were lined up. He rested his non-cast arm over his stomach, and just as he did, yours let out a loud growl. You hadn't eaten since breakfast, and after all of this wandering around, you were definitely ready for some lunch. Let's get some food. Yeah. You two wandered around for a short while, looking at all the delicacies that were available. Everything looked delicious, and as the different smells, both sweet and salty, wafted over to you, your stomach growled even louder. After passing up hot dogs, snow cones, ice cream, and pizza, you both agreed on pretzels. Cove got something sweet and cinnamony, and you, plain what with cheese? Fuck sprinkles. Nope, cheese. We're going with cheese. You licked your lips hungrily as the vendor handed your pretzel over, ready to take a big bite. It was covered in gooey melted cheese, just the way you liked it. It seemed odd to get a dessert pretzel before eating normal food. You found an empty table close enough to the beach that the grit of the sand made terrible noises when you dragged the chairs out of the sand. These balloons are gonna make it hard to eat. Cove placed his bucket on the table as he stared at his still balled up hand that wrapped around the string. Tie the string to the bucket, fill the bucket with sand. You open your mouth to agree, then an idea hit you. I know. After carefully placing your pretzel somewhere it wouldn't get sandy, you tugged the balloon dolphin out of Cove's hand and tied it in a delicate bow around his wrist. Or that.
Oh.
Cove bounced his arm up and down in place, testing the stability of your knot. After watching his balloon jostle around, but remain attached, he smiled satisfied. There, now do mine. He repeated the ritual. Cove struggled somewhat with the cast, restricting his fingers on the one hand, and a string already... I didn't know that was a butt. On one hand and the string already tangled around the other. Got it. The two of you spent a moment admiring your handiwork, both hands now free to allow easy munching on your pretzels. You bit into the doughy treat, savoring the taste on your own tongue with a smile as you look out over the ocean. After a time, you finished your pretzel. You were done before Cove. It was boring not to have anything to do. You pulled on the string of your balloon and brought it down to your level. Then you held the dolphin in your hands, manipulating it to make it look like it was jumping through the air. If you turned to face toward the beach, it almost looked as if it was swimming in the waves like a real dolphin. A laugh came from your side. When you glanced back at Cove, he had left the remaining part of his pretzel on the wrapper and was gripping his dolphin tail. Prince... Merryweather, Prince of the Dolphins? Oh, that's tempting. Splash starred the movies. Cherry. Actually an alien. Mine's a Sam, just a regular fucking dolphin. Merryweather, Prince of the Dolphins. He wears a crown made of seaweed, and all of his friends were merfolk. Every now and then, he'll make friends with a kid and then let them ride on his back. You sighed, wishing you could meet a real dolphin like Merryweather. And yours? Cove considered this question, placing the balloon against the table and resting his free arm across it in contemplation. It's... With a loud pop, the dolphin exploded into ribbons. Aw, fuck. Yeah, because he squished it a little bit. Oh no. For a second, all Cove did was gape in shock like you. Then his cheeks puffed up, squinting his eyes, and you saw tears start to glisten. Ah, goddammit, he's crying. You made a joke. Offered to find Alexander. Offered to give him a balloon. You could have my balloon if you want. Cove looked at you frowning. I don't want yours. Oh. Wow, rude. You know what? We were trying to help. You felt bad for Cove, but we're secretly glad you really like the little... Wow. What sociopath. You felt bad for Cove, but you're secretly glad you really liked your little dolphin and you weren't too eager giving it up. Cove spent... Like, what the fuck are we gonna do with a dolphin balloon once we got home? Let's be real. Cove spent the rest of the outing sniffling and you didn't say much else. The passing of Cove's balloon was the last major event of your adventure. In the end, the two of you headed back late that afternoon. You separated on the beach, and while Cove went straight home with his brand new sand pail in hand, you decided to sit for a while. You watched the waves and the sunset. Another summer day was drawing to a close. It had been nice for the most part. Hopefully, there wouldn't be any tears next time. God, what's sociopaths? Thank God he didn't want our balloon, because I don't actually want to give it to him, bruh. Go ahead and take a quick drink break. water refilled. Ready to go. A long day. It was another scorching summer day. The kind where no sooner had you finished one cup of water, you were already filling up another. Hey! Look at us. Cheers. Without Lizzie around, Shiloh looked to you for all the answers. It made you feel frustrated. He was always wanting to hear what you thought instead of giving his own opinion, and expected you to come up with the plans. It was hard work, especially for such a hot day. You drained yet another drink and frowned at the empty vessel. Your thirst was gone, but you still craved something icy cold and refreshing. Something sweet. Something like a popsicle ice cream sandwich. Ooh. Popsicles. You wanted something fruity and brightly colored. There was nothing like that to be found at home. You knew that without needing to look. Your moms didn't keep sweets in the house. Outside, there were plenty of places where such goodies could be obtained, but there were shops and demanded payments in exchange for their products. Sigh, you voice your predicaments out loud. Ask for some. Voice our predicaments out loud, because maybe we can collectively go stalk our parents for a couple bucks. I want a popsicle. Shiloh, who had draped over the sofa, perked up. That sounds good. You don't have anything like that in the house, and I don't have any money. Oh, let me check if I have any. Shiloh rummaged in his backpack and proudly produced an assortment of coins, plus one stray button. You set the button aside and counted the coins in neat piles. Just over $1, you announced this to Shiloh. He had almost certainly come to the same conclusion, but he had been watching you expectantly. Are we really going to make this little kid pay for us? It's a start. Shiloh beamed at you. We'll need to find some more. Okay. The two of you lifted couch cushions, stuck tiny hands down deep crevices in the sofa and under furniture, and scored the back of drawers. Most of what you found was useless or gross. Bent paper clips, fluffy wisps of dust, or sand crumbs. But every so often, one of you would strike silver or bronze and add it to the growing pile of coins. Your mind wandered to the $20 bill tucked away in your room. It was enough for you and Shiloh to get whatever you wanted and more, but you didn't take it out. It was too special to hand over so freely. Besides, Shiloh would be curious about where it came from and might even mention your wealth to Lizzie. The exchange had to be secret. Dusty and disheveled from checking every room and squinting into every tiny nook, the two of you finished pooling your funds. Shiloh held his breath as you counted the coins once again. $2.53 and 2 buttons. You didn't know when the second button had decided to join the party, but you were too pleased with your successful haul to throw it out. Is that enough? You figure he knew the answer without looking to you for confirmation, but the thrill of your success and the reward that would follow canceled out any other feelings you might have had about that. Yeah, what are they, $1? Dear God, when are popsicles $1? 1980s? You can now afford something at the shops, just one thing, but that was definitely better than none. Shiloh clapped his hands. Yay! Wait, are we just like taking his money? The two of you dashed outside. The promise of sugar buoyed you on your destination, where breathless but happy you stared at the overwhelming number of options. You knew what you wanted, but it wasn't just you who had contributed to the funds to get the treat. He seemed to notice your pause. Aren't you getting a popsicle? Shiloh asked, as though he was entirely separate from the decision, rather than someone with a stake in the outcome. Do you mind? Shiloh cocked his head to the side. It was your idea. You should choose. and get what you wanted originally. Are you sure it's okay? I try to both want. Something both want, you both worked for it. It wasn't fair for you to be the only one to decide when he'd been a main factor in making this plan. Some of the money came directly from his backpack. What do you like? All of them. They're so good. You pressed further. But what do you really like? Popsicles or ice creams? Which is your favorite? Oh, it's so hard to pick. I don't know. Frustrated, you cut to the heart of the matter. You want me to choose? Yeah. And that was that. You got the dessert you wanted originally and hoped Shiloh would actually like it too. Finally, the reward for all your hard work was in your hands. You sucked on it on the fruity popsicle you bought. The icy treat cooled you down perfectly and the zesty flavor was refreshing. You held it out to Shiloh so he could take a turn. He shook his head.
You can finish it.
Aw. He didn't want any? After everything he did to help get it? That was weird. But you accept. Try to include him. Even if Shiloh said it was okay, every story you'd ever seen on TV or read in a book said that sharing was caring. I don't fucking care about that damn quote. You stood your ground even as the treat started to trickle dangerously towards your fingers. It's only fair that you have some. We both bought it. But you want it more than I do, and getting to play was a lot of fun already. So you can have it. That's more fair. You held it out to him. I want you to have some even more than I want to finish it. So eat your part. Relenting, Shiloh took the treat and gave it a taste. His eyes lit up. It's really good, thank you. You smile, pleased with your good deed. Yeah, you picked the best one. Fuck. God, consistency in voice is the hardest part, I'm not gonna lie. And staying hydrated. Did he mean that? Shiloh was always nice no matter what happened. Even if he hated it, you knew he wouldn't say so. Maybe he thought it was gross and that's the real reason why he didn't want to take some. You had no idea. You studied him as he ate a little more. Oh fuck. I see. One moment. One moment. It's always when you're doing something that things come up. I'm gonna turn this off. Be gone with that. And there we go. Nope, there. Okay. You studied him as he ate a little more. He had every appearance of enjoying himself. Still weird. The two of you began to head back home as he ate. You walked side by side on the shore in silence, but your thoughts kept drifting to the boy beside you. Why didn't he speak up for himself? It was almost as if Shiloh didn't know how to say what he felt, or was too afraid to. Yours probably didn't care. Are you scared of me? You thought that was kind of sad. It is sad. What the fuck? Not being able to talk to people isn't fun, and you didn't want to be the kind of person and people were scared to tell their honest opinion to. You considered asking Shiloh about it, but he couldn't give an opinion on something like ice cream, then he wasn't going to open up about this. You hoped for the best. Maybe you were wrong, or if you were right, maybe he'd feel better about it soon. Shiloh made you unsure about setting a label on the experience of spending the afternoon with just him. There had been good times and there had been confusing ones. You were positive of one thing, at least. The treat was delicious, and that was nice. The sun was low on the horizon as you returned to your neighborhood. There you spotted two very familiar figures up ahead, Lizzie and Cove. You opened your mouth to make your presence known to them just as you saw tears on Cove's face. Kick her ass. You walked straight over, Shiloh at your heels. Once there, you defend Cove, take a moment to make a joke, accuse Lizzie, cousin. Ask what happened. Without a time machine, the only way you're going to find out was asking the witnesses. Lizzie might have done something, but she could have been in the wrong place at the wrong time or even come to Cove's aid. You wanted to hear the story. Cove, what happened? Oh, Dad, I got yelled at. He took a deep, steadying breath. Some grandparents got mad at me. Aw, oh, sorry. Lizzie jerked her head in the direction of a nearby house. Your heart sunk. You know exactly what had happened. Every year, the same mean old couple rented out that condo for the summer. You, Lizzie, and Shiloh knew to stay away from them, but Cove could know. They're like that with everybody. Even your mom struggled to find anything nice to say about them, but the elderly pair particularly took offense to kids. Yeah, Lizzie said. Lizzie drew herself up at that. She looked pointedly in your direction. Uh-huh, I was helping. That's cool. Is there anything I can do? Oh, God. Is there anything I can do? Why can't I remember to do that? No, just stay away. Or you could teach them a lesson. There was a devilish glint in her eyes. Oh, I kind of like that idea too. What? You should ding-dong ditch them. Go ring the doorbell and run. It'll be great, because they're slow. They'll never catch you. Why don't you do it yourself, Lizzie? That's dumb. I don't want to go near them ever again.
You're just saying that because you're a chicken.
No, don't you dare. Don't you fucking dare. Cove glared, but didn't take the bait. Lizzie turned to you. Are you not a chicken? You're not a chicken, are you? Yeah, Cluck. You'd rather just avoid them. You thought they deserved worse. I'll do it. I'd just avoid them. You looked at the house. Behind those closed doors lurked two beings, rich in years, but poor in patience. Maybe they deserved retaliation, maybe they didn't, but that punishment won't be coming from you. It was safer to stay away from them. You could live without the hassle. I'm not doing it either. Another chicken for the coop. This is a hen house now. If we're chickens, you're... Oh! Damn! Look at Cove. If we're chickens, you're a lizard, Lizzie. She wagged her tongue at his face. What the fuck? Wagged her tongue at his face. Still better than a bird brain. Chicken. The condor door opened. Oh fuck! Run! The condor opened, revealing one of the two culprits. The old man's wizened face was set in a scowl, which was to say he looked exactly alike as he always did when you saw him. Maybe that was his normal face. What are you kids doing loitering outside my house? Or maybe he was just in a terrible mood. Nothing. Nothing. He repeated the word as if it was the greatest crime anyone could commit. Nothing good, more like it, get lost. It wasn't as if he owned the space outside the house, but Cove's eyes, still red from his earlier tears, were wide, and you thought it would be best to heed the old man's command. Lizzie took off, with Shiloh immediately trailing after her, without so much as a glance back in your direction. So much for your friendship. You waved your arm at Cove, summoning him to follow you, and ran after Lizzie. The old man's hollers propelled you all from the street of the sanctity of the hill to the sanctity of the hill. Only once you were safe did you notice the stitch in your chest and the ache in your lungs. You flopped down, the blaze of grass tickling your face. Lizzie, who had taken the lead in the end, was already lazing in the ground. The four of you took a moment to catch your breath and enjoy the feeling of cool grass against your skin. Hey, Cove. Cove lifted his head. I told you there were mean grandparents around here. Cove rolled his eyes, then decided this wasn't dismissive enough and rolled his whole body away from your sister. Lizzie chose to ignore his response and started chatting to Shiloh, who eagerly joined in the conversation. In the back of your mind, you knew you'd be second fiddle again to Shiloh once Lizzie was around. To Shiloh once Lizzie came around. It always went like that. Uh, you still felt sad after how much time you spent together today. And it's always annoying. And it's fine. It's sad after how much time you spent. Yeah. It's always annoying. It's sad, it's annoying, but it's also fun. Like, it's all of the above. It sucks that somebody doesn't value you as much as you value them, but like, you can't really do much about it, so it's fine. Shiloh could prefer Lizzie as much as he wanted to. You closed your eyes, laid on your side, and relaxed. Some time passed with you like that. It felt good to take a real break. You moved on your back with a small smile and looked at the darkening sky. The blankets of clouds remind you of a thick throw you curled under on cold, rainy days. You wonder if the clouds would be as soft. They lazily floated on by, splitting from each other, merging and morphing into new shapes. Dolphin, car, alpaca, smiley face, cloud shapes. Are we just obsessed with dolphins? You saw a dolphin leaping through the sky. You nudged Cove and pointed to it. Look, dolphin. Cove joined you in gazing skywards. Yeah, I see it. Really? No, but I like dolphins. Hey. He chuckled at your reaction. All the sun's... Oh god, we gotta talk to her. All the sun's light faded from the sky and the moon rose higher. Lizzie got to her feet, dusting strands of grass from her bare legs, and surveyed her surroundings. The ocean, visible from the crest of the hill, beckoned with every sweep of the tide. Let's go to the beach. There was no argument from the other two. Shiloh was still Shiloh, and Cove would never say no, going to the shore. He was a child of the sea. You? Went there too tired to argue. Happy to do what others wanted. The beach wouldn't necessarily have been where you chose to go next, but it was, if that's what was others wanted. Words. But if that was what the others wanted, then you weren't going to spoil the fun. He stepped onto the sand for a second time that day, but it felt different at night. The beach was neatly quiet at this hour. Abandoned sand castles and footsteps in the sand, too big to belong to any of you, were the only indication of how busy it had been only hours earlier. The four of you kicked shoes off and removed socks and walked along the water's edge. The waves tickled your feet. I wonder what would happen if you tried to take a bath in the ocean, with, like, shampoo and everything. That would be bad for the fish.
Jeez.
I didn't say anyone would do it. Jeez, you don't have to be so serious about everything. You're the one who asked what would happen. That is what would happen. You would hurt the fishes. I like bubble baths at home. They're a lot of fun. Me too. Bubble baths are luxurious. You'd never heard Lizzie use that word before. Mom loves to have bubbles in her bath. She'll turn the lights off and have candles. I'm gonna do that next time. Hey, where's your mom? When's your mom coming to pick you up anyway? Not for a while. She's busy. What about your dad? How come you never talk about him? Nobody does. Don't you know you're not supposed to ask something like that? Why would somebody want to talk about something that they've never talked about? Like his mom, Lizzie, that you brought up, didn't you? You kept your eyes on the ground, watching your toes get swallowed by waves. Even if Shiloh never seemed upset with when this topic came up, it made you feel awkward for just having both of your moms. It's okay. I'm like Lizzie and Odette. I don't have a dad, but but I don't have two moms. I just have one. She's really great. Oh, sorry. I only have one now too. My mom isn't here. She's back home. It's just my dad with me. I never had a dad or anything. So I don't feel bad. It's really sad that your mom is gone. Cove nodded. You joke about Shiloh's mom getting together with Shiloh. Cove's dad. Yeah, even if they're all different, our parents are good in their own ways. Yeah. Cove couldn't muster a response. You don't think he truly disagreed, though. The silence broke with a splash as Lizzie kicked in your direction. Cold water and sodden sand splattered against your legs. Lizzie giggled, foot still outstretched from the kick. Bruh. Cove joined in, striking the incoming waves to make a splash of his own. Shiloh scurried out of Cove's spray zone with a grin. You made a run for it. Retaliate! You use your foot to smack the water pooling around you, sending an arc of sea foam flying back at your sister. You laughed as she sputtered, some of the salty seawater having landed in her mouth. She spat it out. Good. Yuck. Lizzie chased you, intent on revenge. You dash up and down the coast, taking it in turns to be the predator and the prey, as well as join forces to take down Shiloh or Cove. Alliances were silently forged and wordlessly broken. Everything was fair game in war. Shiloh's brief exclamation was drowned out by the biggest splash yet, caused by him falling face first into the ground. That would have been bad enough without the wave that followed, cascading over his prone body. Shiloh sat up, shaking his head like a dog coming in from the rain as you all hurried over to check on him. His hair was plastered to his head and his soaked clothes clung. If there were any part of him that was still dry, you couldn't see it. That was crazy. Are you okay? Yeah, my foot got stuck and I fell over. Way to go, Shiloh, you dumbo. Offer to help him up. Bruh. Shiloh didn't take your outstretched hand. After a moment, you dropped it. Lizzie was too busy snickering to notice and held out her hand to Shiloh too. He reached over and took it. Slowly, he started to pull himself from the ground. Bitch. Nah, fuck this little kid. Kick him back in the sea. Kick him back in the sea. When he slipped down the slick sand, dragging him and Lizzie down just in time for another wave to hit, the water rolled over them. Aw. What were the odds of that happening twice in a row? You thought they must be low, but there's no way Shiloh would do something like that on purpose, then pretend it was an accident, especially not to Lizzie. Even if your relationship with Shiloh felt unclear, he did at least like her a lot. Lizzie was his favorite, right? Smiling boldly, Lizzie extracted herself from the ground and wiped a streak of sand from her cheek. She didn't intend to let this embarrass her. Shiloh got up again as well, this time without incident. He still looked like a drowned puppy, but that didn't stop Cove laughing at the two of them. With that, it was time to call it a day. The four of you made the journey back home, leaving the trail of wet footsteps and sand in your wake. Damp clothes might have weighed down some of the grip, but your spirits were high. Your arms swung side to side as a cool breeze flowed past. Your moms were outside chatting to Cove's dad. We're back. Your mom's faces fell as they took in the state you were all in, ranging from messy to soaked. Elizabeth, is that all that you have to say for yourself? You brought half of the beach back with you. They certainly did. What's Marigold going to do when she comes to get Shiloh? Is that how you want him to be for the long drive home? Cold and filthy? Lizzie's expression turned sulky after the scolding. Being the oldest could be fun, but it also meant she was the first to get in trouble when something went wrong. Bruh. Mr. Holden, on the other hand, chuckled as he ruffled Cove's matted hair. You've been out making memories, bucko. I'm glad to see you had a good time with your friends. Cove used his slightly moist cast arm to push his dad off. Mr. Holden's eyes widened when he noticed even that had gotten wet. Now he was worried too. I I think they could have found a less risky way to spend time, and had just as much fun. That might be right, kids. What can you do? Come on. Come on, Cove. Let's go get you cleaned up and dried off. We wouldn't want that cast to be reset. Cove winced at the thought.
Okay.
That's my boy. Mr. Holden, I just love that. Those are his. That's his turns of like speech pattern. Mr. Holden casually bent down and plucked Cove off the ground, ultimately holding Cove against his chest. Sand was already transferring from Cove onto him, but that didn't seem to bother Mr. Holden. Cove protested at being carried, but only got a reassuring pat on the back for his trouble.
Take care.
Good night, Cove. Thank you for the talk, Cliff. Night, Dragasaur family, and Shiloh too.
Fine.
Well, we better do what we can to fix you guys up too. Come on, everybody inside. I want you to march straight to the downstairs bathroom. Yes, Mom. Okay. Okay, Lizzie's mom. And don't worry about stopping to wipe your feet on the mat this time. That won't do much good tonight. Sitting on an old beach towel your mom had found, you waited in the hall until you were less sandy. You weren't allowed to go to your room or walk around the house. But you did get to eat a sandwich for dinner there. It felt like an indoor picnic. It had been decided that Shiloh would wash first and borrow some of your clothes. He was already finished and packed away in his mom's car. Miss Fields has come to collect him a little while ago. It was a bit of a funny experience seeing him without that hat for once. Lizzie, being much more soaked than you, got to go in the tub next. It wasn't a bubble bath as she hoped. This was a no fun allowed cleanup session. At least that's what she claimed. Not much longer, it would be your turn. When the bath was done, you'd have to go right to bed. After a day like this, though, you were glad there weren't any... After a day like this, though, you were glad there weren't going to be any further events. Drifting off to sleep sounded like a great idea. Should we do like a completionist, or should we do the ones we want to do? Thinking. Let me go get throw a drink in the fridge real quick. Drink is in the fridge. Alright, We'll do 3 out of 5. Maybe. Because there's 4 steps, that's right. Oh, the last one didn't have, so 5, 10, 15. Let's do Grown Up and Fireflies. One sweltering summer day, you were in your living room with Cove, listening to the sounds of the birds chattering outside the window, while you lay across the rug on the floor. Cove's dad had dropped him off earlier, and your moms had left the two of you, along with Lizzie, to play amongst yourselves. Oh fuck, Lizzie's here. It had been too hot to go outside in the afternoon, at least according to Mom, so your sister was starting to get impatient waiting for her golf class that evening. The 3 of you had trouble finding something fun to do. The beach and the playground were off limits, and you felt that it was too warm for anything like playing with your fuzzy toy animals. Then suddenly a light came to Lizzie's big brown eyes, and her smile spread across her face. Having an idea gave her a new wave of energy. Since we're stuck inside, we should be adults. They don't play outdoors anyways. They're always inside and telling everybody they're too busy to play.
Why?
Literally why.
Duh.
I said why, and it'll be fun. Duh. What do they do inside that we don't? Besides use the phone a lot. Excluding a small huff, Lizzie decides to ignore Cove.
What do you think?
Oh, what do you think? Do you want to? Cove said it doesn't sound fun. I don't know. Please. When have I ever had a bad idea? You have had bad ideas. Whenever we play with you. I wasn't asking you. Okay, no, fuck you. Fuck your adult game. You can go play with yourself. Okay, I'll say sorry. I have other stuff to do. Yeah, let's do something else. Fine, whatever. Play by yourself. Just don't be loud. Me and Cove will do it ourselves. It's decided. He looked ahead blankly.
I guess.
Oh no! Come with me, Cove. Now, go on. Nodding goodbye to the two. Oh, what? I thought we were gonna take Cove with us. Like he promised, Cove stayed with Lizzie for the next couple of hours while you... Oh, fuck. Read a book. You could hear them talking as you sat with a book by the window. You opened the picture book on your lap and immediately got lost in the story. It was about a little donkey who grew up on a farm, making friends with all the animals and pretending to be like, is it Animal Farm? You liked the part where she swam around in the pond with the ducks. It always made you laugh. You finished that book and went to get another, but before you could choose one, you noticed that Lizzie and Cove's voices were getting much louder. Curious on what was happening, you craned your neck to hear them better. At first, you mostly picked up on Lizzie's high-pitched shouting, giving orders, telling Cove what to do, yelling about sports and the Olympics. That was pretty typical for Lizzie, so there was nothing new there. But you started hearing Cove more and more as time went on. It sounded like they weren't having a very good time. What's going on? You abandoned your cozy reading spot to go check on what was happening with them. Why are you guys shouting so much? What did you do? Uh, from up close, you could see that your sister red-faced and pouting, while Cove most just looked confused. Neither one paid you mind. Shut up, Cove. You're being so unreasonable. You... I don't get what you want. This game doesn't make sense. It does. You have to be realistic. I said that. But you're not. Their yelling was noisy. Your parents were probably going to get mad, or maybe the neighbors. You had no idea what to do to make them stop at this point. It seemed like the two of them would just keep working each other up as long as they could. Had the two of them been arguing like this the whole time? Thankfully, like a greeting card angel, Mom walked into the room. Lizzie rushed over, hanging into the hem of her shirt and poking out her tongue at Cove. Lizzie, it's time to go. Sorry you have to leave early, Cove. Your mom said she'll walk you home so you won't be left in the cold. Cove was still glaring at Lizzie, his face flushed red with anger. I can go by myself. But without giving Mom a chance to stop him, Cove stood up and stalked out of the room, shoulders drawn tight. Okay. Worried, Mom turned to look down at you and Lizzie. Were you playing nice with your new friend, weren't you? Truth. No, Lizzie and Cove kept yelling at each other. They wouldn't stop fighting about everything. Your sister's jaw dropped, looking betrayed as Mom put both her hands on her hips. Elizabeth, I told you to be kind to him. He is having a hard time right now. Lizzie's mouth closed back up, replaced by a tiny frown. I know, I tried, but he was... No buts. We both know you can show someone a great time when you put your mind to it. You're going to apologize to Cove and his dad over the phone when he gets home from work tonight. Lizzie hung her head, dragging a foot across the ground in front of her. Okay. Good girl. You caught pieces of Lizzie sulking to herself about how it was his fault too, but it was over. Alright, we better get a move on. Let's go. Neo. What? Neolani. Where did you leave the car keys? Oh, is that her mom's name? Or other mom's name? Mom hustled you all out the door, and you noticed during the car ride to golf practice that Lizzie was quieter than usual. She was usually the first one to request which music to listen to in the car, but she didn't say anything. Your parents noticed she wasn't in the mood to be bothered. They gave her space, and Mom just asked you all what you'd like to listen to. Cool movie you saw a couple months ago, or a song you knew Lizzie liked. To be fair, she was attempting to be nice. You know what? Let's start with her song, and then we can like change it later. After, obviously, to something different. You were happy to see it brighten her up right away, and she started singing along with you. Soon enough, her bad mood was a thing of the past. When the car ride was over, you spent the twilight hour watching Lizzie hit things with other girls her age. You didn't know much about golf, but you could tell that she really liked it, so you sat with your moms and tried to puzzle it out. It was nice sitting outside from being cooped up in the house all day, and you stretched out your legs to let the last few minutes of sun warm your skin. When the sun finally was out of sight, dipping behind the horizon, you all got ready to leave. Instead of going straight home, your moms took the family out to dinner. You went to a restaurant you all had been going to ever since you could remember. Earlier, you had only caught the tail end of your sister's argument with Cove, but you could kind of tell that this all helped Lizzie be less angry. The car ride home was quiet, with only the radio providing escape from silence. Lizzie had been in bitter spirits now, but the closer you got to your neighborhood, the more she wiggled her seat and frowned out the window. She knew what was coming when you got back home. Clearly, she was dreading it. Soon enough, Mom was turning onto your street, then reversing into the driveway. Once she cut the ignition, it was dead silent. No one spoke, only unbuckled their seatbelts and opened their doors. Lizzie was the last one out. Once everyone was inside and done taking off their shoes, she dropped her hands to her hips.
So,
Now then, Mr. Holden's car is in his driveway, so he should be back from work. That's good news, isn't it, Elizabeth? You and Cove can hash things out before the day's done. Lizzie didn't complain or put up a fight. Her head ducked so she didn't have to meet anyone's eyes. She nodded once. Good, let's move this to the kitchen. Her mom went over to the house phone and the rest of you following behind her. Mom put a gentle hand on Liz's shoulder as they walked side by side. You watched them from the back. This was only happening because you told on Lizzie. Don't regret it. Feel a little guilty. Betrayed your sister. You hadn't liked doing it, but had to. I don't regret it. Because the truth is the truth. And she didn't have to be stubborn. She could have been understanding. Because I'm fairly certain Cove has a much different perspective about what a family or normal adult dynamic is like than what us or Lizzie understands. So that was the difference. And she could have been a little bit more patient, but she was just more stubborn. I don't regret it. You frowned to yourself, recalling how Cove had left in such a bad way. Mom had told you to be on your best behavior with Cove, but Lizzie hadn't listened. She upset him more than usual even. The four of you stood around the kitchen on a lopsided square. All eyes were on Lizzie, who kept her gaze on her feet. You remember the number of Cove's house, don't you, honey? Lizzie jerked her head in another nod, sullen. Without further prompting, she stepped forward and she began to dial. Mom reached over and pressed a button on the base. Suddenly, you could hear the phone ringing. She turned on the speaker. The phone rang a couple times, then stopped. Mr. Holden's warm voice came through on the other end. Good evening, Holden residence. Lizzie looked over at Mom, unsure. She nodded encouragingly. Hi, Mr. Holden. It's Lizzie. Can I talk to Cove?
Absolutely.
Lizzie Dragosera. Oh, what a surprise! But of course, you can say hey to the boy. He sounded cheery as usual, though definitely meant it when he said it was a surprise. You thought hard, and you were sure that your sister had never called Cove's house before. Mum spoke up before Mr. Holden or Lizzie could say anything more. Her arms were crossed over her chest, her lips pursed. Hi, Cliv. Nalani, Odette, and I are here too. Good evening. We're sorry to bother you so late. Hello. Hey, Mr. Holden. The gang's all here. Is something the matter? Oh, fuck! Hello! Hello! Hi, everybody. I hope you're all doing well. Welcome to the Gem Lab. Hi, how was the stream? What did you play? I heard the flash and I was like, is there somebody using the bath? I'm like in the game. Long but good, long but tiring. Make sure to take care of yourself, stretch your legs, stay hydrated, and do all your after stream care. In starting time, we got a little bit lost, so we had to pull up a guide. Fair. I'm doing that all of the time. Especially with one of the games. Recently, there's like a whole new map, and I'm always lost. I'm glad to hear you had a good stream. We are playing, checks Our Life. We're playing a little game called Our Life, and right now we're on step 1. It's going good. Fun little slice of life stream. we got our sister in trouble, and so we're we're calling up the neighbor for her to go apologize, but it's a family powwow. His voice grew a bit concerned. Mom was quick to reassure him. No, well, yes, but it's going to be okay. Lizzie and Cove got into a bit of a fight today, and we're hoping that the two of them could talk and make up. Is this a good time for you and Cove?
What?
A fight? Cove's dad, Cove didn't tell me anything about that when I came home. It does explain the funk he's been in tonight. He chuckled lightly. Despite that, it didn't seem like he really thought it was funny. Anyways, it's good. You didn't catch us at a bad time. I'll go grab him for you. There was some shuffling on the other end. He must not have gone far because you could still hear him calling out. Cove, someone's on the phone for you. After a beat of silence, there was more muffled talking from Cove's dad. Come on, bud. Lizzie called just so she could talk to you. It took a bit of back and forth, though the conversation seemed one-sided, since you couldn't hear Cove properly. Eventually, Cove took the phone from his dad.
Hi.
Hello? You open your mouth, only for Mom to catch your eye and shake her head softly. You frowned, but didn't say anything. Hey, it's Lizzie. Yeah, I know. Dad told me. Cove's tone was defensive. Lizzie turned to Mom, scowling. One stern look from her, though, and Lizzie turned away.
Sorry.
I just called to say I'm sorry for not playing nice with you today. I won't do it again. Lizzie's eyes were downcast, her voice low. You could tell she felt uncomfortable apologizing to Cove in front of everybody. She was still being genuine about feeling bad. Cove must have realized that too, because he sighed quietly. I want gold. What? Lizzie was momentarily stunned silent by the demand. You had no idea what it meant. Alright, you win the gold. Okay, I guess I'm sorry too. A sense of relief washed over everyone as his acceptance of the apology. Mom uncrossed her arms while Lizzie's shoulders relaxed. Lizzie's eyebrows raised up. You wondered if she thought that he'd refuse her apology. Dad, can I get off the phone now? You couldn't see him, but it was obvious that Cove felt awkward about the situation. He had come off uncomfortable the entire time, really. Yeah, you can go back to your room if you want. Be sure to say goodbye first, though. Bye, Lizzie. Bye. With that said, Cove must have handed the phone to his dad and left, since Mr. Holden spoke up.
That's a relief.
Well, that ends. All's well that ends well. As they say. Thanks for, arranging this. I'm sure he appreciates it. As Mom replied, Lizzie tugged on Mom's hand to catch her attention. Can I go now, too?
Good job.
Sure, sweetie. Thank you very much for apologizing to Cove. Mom flashed a brief smile at Lizzie and nodded her agreement. Given permission to leave, Lizzie scurried off towards the stairs. She seemed to be feeling much better with the incident behind her. Both our moms returned to the phone, taking it off speaker. They continued talking to Mr. Holden, who you couldn't tell about what. You were glad that was the end of it all. Lizzie and Cove might not get along, and probably still won't, but they weren't mad at each other anymore. Both her moms weren't upset either. Everything was finally back to normal. With that, you retreated to your own room with a spring in your step. Okay. And that's I'm still thinking. Maybe these are a little bit long. For first, you know what? We'll do first playthrough. Yes. 3 per each step. I'll never get tired of that view. You stood beside your moms and Lizzie as the 4 of you watched the sun dip into the ocean, somewhere far, far away. You liked to imagine it cooling off in the water, resting itself before getting ready to shine brightly again tomorrow. Hmm. That was a fun day. I didn't know that they had magicians on the shopping street now. Neither did I. Oh no, we're so dull. Let's get out more. He didn't do real magic, Mom. How did you figure that one out? Because I know. That's not what real magic looks like. Oh, Lizzie dear. There's all kinds of magic in this world. Lizzie gave Mom a suspicious look, but didn't dispute the claim. I'm back to have dinner with my blonde hottie. Now where is he? You just missed him, Frost. Well, now we can't sit here all night. Time to hurry home and get cooking. Who's helping with dinner? Lizzie immediately let out a groan. Mom, summer's almost over. Next Friday, I guess. Oof. The protest was obvious. You could practically see school on the horizon. You certainly didn't want to spend your last bits of freedom cooking dinner. You could do that any other day. Can we just stay a little longer? We have to keep playing before it is almost over. Oh fuck, no! What was the option I accidentally clicked? What was it? Fuck. I'd never beg. Oh, don't look at me like that. Fuck. Like what? Soon we'll have homework and reading to do. Can't we work? We can't do work now too. Lizzie made her case and then stomped over her foot into the ground.
Why don't you keep your mouth shut? Why don't you make the children cry?
Well, why don't you make me Voodoo? You mimicked her feeling that would add something to the argument. Well,
No.
Come on, Pam. I can help you with dinner. Mom leaned in for a hug, and you knew that you were very close to victory. I know you can, which is why I want you to. Yes, I do. Yes, I do, Voodoo.
Okay.
All right. Don't. Wait, I take the back. I take the back. I take the back. I take back everything I said. As soon as dinner's ready, you lot are coming inside, understood? Yes, Mom. Yep.
So why don't you keep your mouth shut? I don't want to make the children cry.
I got... Oh. That's a lot of points. There's a little scare. He's a little scared. He doesn't feel not a good. I sigh at you. I sigh at you. So much to do, so little time. Maybe I could get a little seashell bracelet at Tines and Trinkets. Oh, or maybe the playground. Add stretch and hydrate. Oh, true. I forgot about that. I'll make note of it. Where's my whiteboard? Here it is. Yeah. Stretch and hydrate. Because I forget to do that IRL too, so I'll add it on the... So much to do, so little time. Maybe I could stitch that Tines and Trinkets. Oh, or maybe the playground. Or fireflies would probably be coming out, right? Don't I get a say in this? You silently made your own plans. I get a say. Bruh. Lizzie looked over you, narrowing her eyes like she was very seriously contemplating to answer that question. A strong gust of wind made you shiver. Lizzie huffed as she wrapped her arms around herself.
Rude.
Doesn't the wind know that summer's not over yet? That's all Lizzie said before abruptly turning on her heel and heading off in the direction your mothers had gone. Where are you going? I'm going to my room. I have lots to plan if I want to make the most of tomorrow. We took school photos today. I look like I was gonna get honestly. I would prob. Is there like, is there school regulations like don't do certain things for like school photos? Like you can't like do wild makeup or something? Because I would. It's been a while since I've had to take school photos since I graduated early. And yeah, it's been a while. You thought this over, looking off towards the water again. Lizzie didn't wait, and before long she disappeared off down the road. Shouldn't put together shitty art. Should have put together shit. That would have been cool. Or, you know how like people like do Disney bounding where they put together outfits in the like aesthetic of a character? So like for Arlecchino, like maybe a red shirt with a black jacket or something over it, and then little accessories that fit the theme. I know people do that. You thought it over, looking off towards the water again. Lizzie didn't wait, and before long she disappeared off down the road. I'm staying outside. Fuck my sister. You watched Lizzie run off, twisting your lips as you considered what to do. In the end, the prettiest sky and the soothing sound of waves won out. What's the question? You strayed off the path, grinning at the feel of the sand quickly filling in the empty space of your flip-flops. What was fun for a while, but you grew bored eventually. How else could you enjoy the remainder of your time on the beach? Look for seashells, strewn in wet sand, roam around. Wet sand. I like the wet sand. You look around until you found a sturdy twig, then made your way to the shoreline. There you doodled and wrote a few words. It was a race against the waves, which would roll to erase your hard work. It was a great evening. This week, on Monday, we were tasked to print pictures of things that inspired us, and I was thinking about printing Arcana Acheron. Do it. Do it. I don't know what the question is, but do it. That is my answer. It was a great evening, but soon enough, you had your fill and were ready to join the rest of your family back home. Not too much further down, you spot a familiar green head of hair, moseying along the shore. The question is whether I should do it. Oh yeah, absolutely. Do it. Cause like, inspiration is subjective to the person. Maybe it could be interpreted as maybe something about their story inspires you. Maybe you want to be an artist. Yesterday I found out I'm not the only person in class who plays. Fuck yeah. IRL Genshin friends. Kept going. Let's see what Cove's up to. Curious, you strayed off your path and walked over to him. Cove knelt down, picking up something you quickly identified as a smooth rock. He reared his iron back, then tossed it out into the water. You were impressed at how far you got it. Sailed away into the sea. It was a good toss, pretty neat. It wasn't that long of a throw, didn't care to try. The rock sunk like that, like a rock, and fell back down almost right after you tossed it. Good toss. Can't... Look for your own rock. Yeah, I'm looking for my own rock. Deciding to join Cove, you searched nearby for any rocks or shells that you could throw to. Cove jumped a little when he noticed you, and you gave a shrug and a smile, realizing you sort of forgotten to announce yourself. Oh yeah, that's true. I was sitting with a random group, and when I look over the person next to me, I see TikTok of Milani dancing in the person, watching to revive. Hell yeah. You found a shell that would suit your purposes, a smile growing as you tossed it as hard as you could. If we become friends, I imagine we'll be like Donhung and March, or Milani and Kanish. For sure. I like the Donhung and March comparison. It landed with a wet... Wait, did I miss one? Jumped a little as a notice, and you forgot to announce yourself. You found a shell that would suit your purposes, a smile growing as you tossed it as hard as you could. It landed with a wet-sounding thunk a few feet away and slipped down into the water. When you look over at Cove, he didn't seem to notice that his throw had been more impressive. Cove was looking down at his cast, scratching idly at the pink surface, even though you were pretty sure he couldn't feel it. The person watching the Texas Lizard had. Oh my god, perfect. Oh my god, wait. That is new friend immediately. Who would be Trailblazer? That's the question. His brows were furrowed and there was a frown on his face. It's not fair. I had to wear this cast for ages. I can't even swim. I just need to cut my hair and dye it black. Curl it. You're like, hell yeah. Oh, when do you get it off? When do you get it off? Cove shrugged and didn't say anything. For a second you thought maybe he didn't know, but finally he sighed. A few weeks. That's not very long at all. Well, that is a while away. I don't think a few weeks. That's a while. You couldn't imagine being forced to wear a cast for that long. It'd be torture. One of my other classmates hasn't wear Kayla's. A class cosplay trip. Cove let out a huff, plopping down into the sand. Can't believe summer's almost over. He sat down next to him and nodded in agreement, regardless of the sudden topic change. I don't want to go to school. I mean, I would. I don't want to go to a new school. I think it'll be the same school as you and Lizzie. My dad said something about that. So, why don't you go? It's nice as far as schools go. You'd only ever had been to the one school, but you were sure that his old school couldn't have been much different. My housemates have been okay. There's just one problem with one of them. Is it that you have a massive crush on one of them? Then again, he didn't have to make new friends and meet new teachers. It would kind of be scary. Cove shook his head, then wrapped his good arm around his knees as he drew them to his chest. You heard a sniffling sound, and when you took a good look at his face, you realized his eyes were wet.
I want to go home.
Aww. You weren't sure what to do. It felt weird to just leave him there crying, but what could you say that would help? You frowned a little and starting to stand. Okay, well, wow. Our lack of empathy. Man, this kid's crying. Fuck this kid. He's cramped the vibe. Cove gave his head a little shake. No, I want to go back home. Damn. Damn, I'm sorry for your loss. No, I want to go back home. Right. Cove wanted to go back to his old home. The one that sat waiting someplace far from here. The one he would bring up whenever he felt this sad. It had been a while since he had moved in, but he didn't seem to feel any better about being here. You settle back down in the sand, trying to consider what to do. Do you hate it here? Cove's brow furrowed even more. I swear, every class might end. Where's your going on? Not in a good way. Well, now that you know how to spot the crazies, avoid them, not go to them. Cove's brow furrowed even more. Then he shook his head. You're not going to leave, right? You'll still be around? The question was a little surprising. Of course. Your parents would have mentioned if you were going to move or something, right? After a second, Cove gave a little nod. Yeah, because the reason why I asked him if he hated it here was because, like, if somebody's sad about something they lost, it's better to ask them about, like, something they currently have because they're too focused on one thing. Don't forget about what you got. After a second, he gave a little nod. Once I get my cast off, can we go swimming? Oh, fuck yeah. I love swimming. You were fine with him changing the subject again. It'll be cool by then. I would love to avoid that close. Anyway, he's oh no. I mean, it's fine. It's not like it's dangerous to share a desk. Yes, cursed by me because you got Lycone. I'm still trying to get Lycone. It's gonna be a year. Lycone's gonna be my wealth. I've played Honkai Star Rail since the first day it came out, and I still don't have wealth. I'm gonna be so upset if Lycone is the same. You smiled knowing, you smiled so he'd know you're only kidding. Failed my 50-50 for Jane. Oh, yeah. I know this answer, Voodoo. Cove smiled, then looked back to the waves. My dad keeps telling I'll get used to everything eventually, that I'll feel better, that it used to make me angry. Neko fucking Mata. I don't want to get used to everything. You spared a glance over at Cove and saw that anger had spilled off his face in favor of something almost puzzled. But maybe that would be okay after all, as long as I really do feel better. Pocket got Nekomata Jane. And Seth will pulling today. God, yeah, I'm so done, y'all. Y'all, Wednesday, my guys. Saturday will be our book club, or Sunday will be our book club. Wednesday, I'm bringing Jane Doho, and I'm gonna get all the cute femboy cats that I could carry in my arms, and we're gonna have a good time. Play character quests, and we're gonna run around as pretty much ourselves. Jane Doe's low-key me. But maybe that would be okay after all, as long as I really do feel better. I can't see it. The two of you sat quietly, just taking in the sound of the waves. Lost in thought, you started a bit when you heard a faint, familiar sound. The sound of your mom shouting your name. You looked over your shoulder, realizing it was probably time for dinner. Had you guys really been sitting out here for that long? You stood and dusted the sand off yourself. My mom's calling. It's time for dinner. You should come. Cove looked up to you, expression screaming reluctance, yet ultimately, okay. When you smiled, Cove returned one with his own. Oh, he finally smiled for the first time this entire time. But the two of you couldn't stay there in your own little world any longer. You were being called forward. So the both of you ran off towards your house, leaving the waves and summer behind. In between. Oh, in between. We change? What did we change? Still the same. Oh, that's cute. Long. We don't want to change our hair? Ooh, that's nice. Okay. Feelings about Cove. Direct. Fond. I guess. Oh my god. Relaxed. Yeah, I would say relaxed fond, because he's a cool guy. Begin step 2 at relaxed fondness. You won't be able to change it again until step 3. Pocket just came the best reason to have Akron as an inspiration. I picked her because she roofed up the Pentaconi Mayu without even trying. And honestly, I aspire to resent came out like that. Yeah. Thank you for coming to my TED Talk, bruh. Same though. Honestly, yeah. Customize Cove. Choose to customize Cove yourself or let his prior experience determine it. I want to see the options. Oh, that's so cute. Oh, we could change his hair. One or two. Did he have glasses before? I like these ones. I like, inspiration. She got mommy issues and killed her so that she could make her own family of rejects. Bro, same. Oh, I love this jacket. I love this jacket. He's keeping that. August ended, September begun. It was time to go back to school. Lizzie groaned and complained the entire first week. She hated going to classes. By the way, finished building. Hell yeah. Still, there were interesting things to do that couldn't be done anywhere else. You weren't sure how Cove felt about it. He was enrolled that year, and that was like a sign Cove would be staying in Sunset Bird for a while. At school, he was alright, but kept his distance from the other kids, from what you saw anyways. Teenage friend, I see. Originally, he treated you like everyone else, passing by as if you didn't know each other. But as the years went on, the two of you acknowledged each other more and more. A friendship had started to grow. That year, the divorce of Cove's parents was finalized. You overheard your parents talking about it, saying Cove's dad got full custody. At first, you worried that meant bad news. It had made Mr. Holland cry, apparently. Then you found out it meant Cove would keep living with his dad. He would only stay with his mom a few weeks of the year. Cove cried too, for different reasons, you thought. It seems like Cove and his dad might move again, but Mr. Holland decided to stay after all. Mom asked him about it once. He said he didn't want to uproot Cove's life a second time. Mr. Holland tried to get Cove to like Sunset Bird more. He kept encouraging his son to go out and see the place. Sometimes Mr. Holland volunteered you to spend time with... told us to go spend time with Cove. You weren't sure how well it worked in changing Cove's thoughts in town, yet it might have been part of the reason you and Cove ended up growing closer. Cove never talked to anyone about what happened with his parents, and withdrew whenever it was brought up. It was hard for him, yet nobody knew how to help. Eventually, Cove stopped crying on his own. He couldn't understand what had changed. Still, you worried about him. You could tell he wasn't completely happy. Maybe one day he could say out loud what he felt inside. After that, it felt like things had gone back to normal, except what was normal didn't stay the same. Years passed, and suddenly you were in middle school. You weren't a kid anymore. You were 13 years old. That officially made you a teen, even if your sister didn't agree. Toys and crayons that used to litter every free space in your room had been packed away somewhere, replaced by new hobbies. There were other changes too. Cove's cast was taken off. It was weird to see him without it initially. Underneath the pink plaster ended up being a long, thin scar that snaked across his forearm. Cove's chest puffed out in pride when someone drew attention to it. He also went through a major growth spurt. He was the tallest student in his class for 2 years in a row. Cove will probably hold that spot again next time. In class, people knew him for more than just being tall. He also stood out because of how well he did on tests and in other academic situations. Over the years, he began to open up more too. You saw him talking amicably with other kids or neighbors from time to time. And the only kid that came to visit the neighborhood when you were little, Shiloh, well, he was gone. Oh, what happened? Him and his mom moved back south because of her work, just 1 year after Cove came to Sunset Bird. It had been really upsetting when he left. Lizzie was inconsolable for weeks, but nobody talked about Shiloh anymore. It was a long time ago. You learned some heartbreaking things, became less sad the further away they were, even if they had never gotten any better. that was sad in its own way. Things at home were different too. You still lived in the same house and all of that, but it wasn't how it was before. Ma dyed her hair purple. Fuck yeah, purple's best color. Wanting something new and liked it so much she kept dyeing it. You remember telling her, the word no one can force me to say, except Fudu, as a kid, but something like that seemed awkward nowadays. You were much too old for that word. Lizzie felt too mature for her nickname too. She insisted on everyone calling her Elizabeth, so you did. Your mom soon gave her permission to go places other than the playground and shopping street, which she took advantage of. You rarely saw her around the old neighborhood. In fact, she hardly spent time with you the way she did before. Elizabeth instead associated more and more with girls from school who were her own age. Maybe the difference between 13 and 15 was greater than the difference between 8 and 10. You started befriending new people yourself, like Derek Suarez. He didn't live in the neighborhood or go to the same school. What happened was his and Cove's dad struck up a business partnership a few months ago. Since then, Derek would pop up in the area now and then. It seemed Mr. Suarez was happy to let Derek tag along to his work, if Derek had the time for it. Without a doubt, everybody and everything around you had changed in small and big ways. You had too. As time went by, though it was easy to settle into this new world, then, before you knew it, school was over and summer vacation had come again. Oh fuck, our room's upgraded. It was the first day of summer vacation. The sun was as hot as ever, but you were inside and away from its harsh rays. To be more specific, you were snuggled up in bed, celebrating your time to sleep in, wide awake, had to enjoy your time off. Yeah, let's do something. You made sure to slather on a generous amount of sunscreen so you didn't get burnt. You were looking in the mirror, studying the clothes you'd thrown on when your bedroom door opened without warning. In the reflection, you saw Elizabeth raise an eyebrow. Hey, have you been staring at yourself this whole morning? Could you knock next time? Go away. Can you knock? She ignored that, crossing her arms over her chest with a disgruntled expression. Clearly, she hadn't come in just to see you. Mom told me to tell you that your friend's at the door.
Come on.
Come down already. Alright, be there. Fine. Really? That's great. I'm coming. I'll be there when I'm there. Okay, fine. Elizabeth said nothing else and left, having done what was instructed of her. Now, allowing you focus on the mirror once again. Hardly fit in the frame. You're very tall. Your reflection went over the whole length of the mirror. You're pretty tall. Average height. No. Hardly fit. You could relate to Cove and how it felt being unusually big. He was one of the rare fellow 13-year-olds whose height was a match for your own. You liked your height, you weren't sure how to feel about it. Things kept changing with the height you actually had, and what the impression of that height was based on your age. It was confusing. Then you put the finishing touches on your outfit while rummaging on the situation. Careless as they had been, Elizabeth's word piqued your curiosity. A hit list for Genshin and a hit list? Who's the first on your Genshin hit list and who's the first on your Honkai hit list? You plan on going over to see what Cove was up to, so this worked in your favor. Your reflection grinned back at you. You were looking forward to seeing him. You left your room, taking an easy time down the stairs. Alphabetical, I say. Who was the first to be put on the list? You spotted Mom first, reclining on the couch. She held a magazine in her hands, which she was perusing through. Morning, Mom. She looked at your greeting, a smile instantly appearing on her face.
Thanks.
Good morning. Thank you for coming down. Ma's at the door with Cove. He can't stay over today, unfortunately. Why don't you go and thank him before he leaves? You nodded and made your way to the front of the house. Just as she said, Ma was there making conversation. She must have heard you because she looked over her shoulder.
Oh.
I like the purple. Oh, look who finally made it. Morning, sleepyhead. Mom reached forward and you knew she was about to pat you on the head. She was taller than average for an adult woman, so you were still little in her eyes despite being big for your own age. Let her know what happened. Too fast, gotta dodge. You tell your buddy to decide, dodge. Dodge like we're freaking Neo. Mom didn't bother trying to catch you. She simply smiled. You're the last one down today. You know that? Life isn't a race. I was going to stay in longer, so you're well. Sorry about the wait. What did we get? Life isn't a race. Funny, I didn't think that excuse will work if you're late for anyone other than your own mother, though. With a small smile, Ma stepped aside. Cove was just as you remembered exactly how you came to know him to be. Oh my god, that's so cute. He leaned uncomfortably to the side in the doorway as his bushy hair covered part of his face. His features were pinched in embarrassment and he shifted from one foot to another. He was holding what must be the much talked about gift. At first glance, you figured it was a bouquet of flowers, then you gave it a real look. Instead, it's carefully cut fruit. It made a lot of sense that it was actually from Cove's dad. You had to suppress a laugh at this showing. You could imagine how many folks buying that sort of thing for their own personal enjoyment. Honestly, I would. That kind of arrangement was built for a presentation, likely to impress whoever was inevitably going to receive it. No, I'd buy that for myself. That looks delicious. It seemed no matter how long he lived here, Mr. Holden would keep going out of his way to be neighborly, and Cove would always be roped into participating. Cove smiled slightly at the sight of you, the sting of his goofy errand. He was clearly embarrassed to be uneased. Hey, Odette. You earnestly grinned back. It wasn't weird at all, like it used to be when you were kids. As time passed, the two of you started to enjoy each other's company. Now you actually consider him a good friend, and not someone you were forced to be around by your families. Hell yeah, hit list, let's go. Why Ayato? I'm curious. Totore should not be on that list. I'm just saying. Also, yeah. Wow. What has he done to lose your trust? I believe Ayato is keeping Thelma hostage. A little bit. Rooster. Yeah, fuck Rooster. Oh my god. I hate that dude. He creeps me out. Like, his character design, like, the way he looks, is just unsettling. And the fact that he keeps Child's family hostage. I don't like Rooster either. Wait, why Tartaglia? What did Mr. Worldwide do? And Venti too. Honestly, Venti's just vibing, okay? I can understand Dr. Ratio. I'm not a fan of him either. I'm hella sus that he's one of the masked fools. I just don't like Mr. Worldwide. He gave me trauma back to it. Venti annoys me. Aw. You know what? Though Venti usually minds his own business. Hook? I can understand. Oh, you added another Yunli. Yeah. I don't like Yunli either. There's like a character, like a personality type, or like a stereotype, genre type, whatever you want to call it, where it's like they're super sweet, but they're aggressively affectionate to the point like it's just violent. Oh, you added Sampo. Sampo, honestly. I was hoping Yun Li would be the type, like that type of character where like they seem really sweet, but aggressively affectionate to the point that they're straight up violent. It would have been perfect, but no, they just made her plain toast. You think as a masked fool? We know Sampo is a masked fool. It's confirmed. Motherfucker broke the. Yeah, he broke the first wall. He talked with Giovanni, and he was like, as a fellow masked whatever. And then we have the whole cutscene where he's talking with Sparkle about being a masked fool. Shoot on sight. Okay, I wouldn't say shoot the masked fools on sight because they're aimless. They don't have a goal. They just like to fuck around and find out. If it was like Duke Inferno's crew, like they're set to cause harm. Masked fools, just like the fucker. Look at Sparkle. She just caused mischief and chaos, and everyone was like, she's plotting something, she's planning shit, and she's like, no, I'm just doing a favor. She was just vibing in the chaos of being there. I don't trust their fuckery. Shoot. That's such a boot hill thing to say. I'm just saying. Sampo, Sparkle, Topaz. Why Topaz? What did Topaz do? She is Dr. Ratio and Aventurine's awkward throuple, alright? She is the third in the throuple. Me and Boot Hill are gonna take down the IPC. Bruh, same. Honestly, I hope we see more of Boot Hill. And have like a little thing just for Boot Hill where you get to like, anyways, back to our life. As time passed, the two of you started to enjoy each other's company. Now you actually consider him a good friend and not someone you were forced to be around because of your families. It's really nice to see you. Yeah, you too. And you're certain he meant that agreement. I hate Topaz after your Ella quest with the 7-year-old type. Don't hate the messenger. Don't shoot the messenger. She's literally just the messenger. And she let herself get demoted in order to cover for the people of Eurillo. She sacrificed herself and said, hey, they're good. We can lighten up the debt or clear it completely because the future investment would be better. At the end of the quest, challenges to a fight, and I gladly accept. I mean, shrug. It was already shaping up to be another long summer, with plenty of time for the two of you to have fun together. His awkwardness over the task started to creep back in, so Cove nudged the gift closer to you. He was ready to be relieved of it, and with that, the gift was accepted. I hope you and your family like this. I hope you and your family like this. It's a pretty good gift, I think so anyway. He smiled earnestly. My dad spent a lot of time picking out the best size and design. There were so many options to choose from. Aw, thank you. You're too cute sometimes. I was ready to fuck her up, and Princess Fronya up here was like, we don't have to fight. Himiko and March were struggling to hold me back. Ah. No. Don't. Topaz did nothing wrong. Odette. Just thank my dad for all this, okay? Alright. Aw, he's adorable. Mr. Holden's behavior really was different from any other neighbor you had ever had. Though, after 5 years, you were used to his antics, and you'd since made up your mind on what your opinion was. He's sort of funny, he's pretty weird. He's sort of funny. Well, sometimes, that could be a good thing, and other times it was a bad thing. Your thoughts were quickly interrupted by a shout. There you are! Who the fuck's yelling at us? Is Baiju? Is this Baiju? Are you gonna die? Yes, this is Baiju origin story. We travel to the past just to rescue him. You shared a confused look with Cove. As both of you stepped through the open door into the neighborhood street. It didn't take long to locate the source of the noise. You spotted Derek. Just a few yards down the road, he ran up to you. Oh. You were happy at the sight of him. You were confused. Confused? Why the fuck is he yelling? You hadn't expected to see Derek today, though you never really know when he'd appear. You're dying. You dying is what led to Baiju to accept. Aww. After stopping a couple steps away, Derek hunched over to catch his breath, then looked up with a wide grin.
Hey.
Hey, guy, pal. I was just at your house, Cove, and no one was there. I should have figured you'd be at a debt's place. Do you ever spend time in your own home, or are you just always here? And Derek laughed at his own joke. He either didn't notice that it embarrassed Cove, or the embarrassment was, what was actually left out. By the way. Oh, okay. Who else did you add? Hook, Jade, Oswaldo. Who was that again? That sounds Oswaldo. Are you sure not Scott from the IPC? Because Scott's on my hit list. Not my friend Scott, but IPC Scott. Boot Hills. Oh, yeah, that asshole. No, I hope we actually, like, hunt that dude down, because apparently Aventurine's looking for him, too. Because apparently Oswaldo was the guy that bought and sold him. Fair? You know what? It's better to watch Scott beg for forgiveness. Barking, groveling, screaming like a little animal. Anyways. At the embarrassment, this is actually laughing at. Derek turned to you. He was going to say more, but when his eyes widened and gasped. What's that? You followed his gaze, unsure, when you realized what he meant. You were still holding Dr. Holden's gift. Leash him like the doggy. Absolutely. Make a public spectacle about him. Oh my god, wait. I'm gonna stop myself before Twitch starts giving me the side eye. I can say some very unhinged things. I'm not about to be caught in 4K. Oh, that's kind of a bouquet of flowers made out of fruit. Nice. Can I have some? Yeah, sure, you can try. I haven't tried any yet. Maybe you can have some later. Hold on. So you know how he's, I know he's hot, but we have to kill Kool-Aid to save Foxboy. Unfortunately. No, we don't have to kill Hule. We can tame Hule. He's just a puppy who's been locked in a cage for too long, who needs a little bit of taming. You know, a little bit of scolding, some treats here and there, and he'll be good as new. Obedient as ever. Tame. Exactly. Derek grew more excited by your words, bouncing on the balls of his feet. Awesome! Then he nodded his head, as if to clear it. Well, anyway, that's right. I came here because I needed to say something big. He paused, possibly for effect. There's some other kid here in Sunset Bird. No, I can fix him. No, I'm not fixing him. I'm commanding him. You don't have to be fixed in order to be obedient. As long as he does what he is told and he doesn't act out of line of how I tell him, he's fine. No fixing needed. If he wants to run around and go kill all the children, I won't care. If he touches any of my best boys or best girls, different story. There's some other kid here in Sunset Bird. Cove was surprised as you were by the news, since how to train a war criminal. Literally. I will. Don't even doubt it. Cove was surprised by the news, but as you were, such a reaction made sense. No one around your age had moved here since Cove did 5 years ago. Whoa. Were they with their family? Maybe they're just cutting through. Nuh-uh, the new kid was all by himself, just walking. Did you talk to him?
Nope.
Oh my god, nope. I came to report the site right away. The kid had green hair, glasses, was pretty small, and seemed really upset about something. I hope he didn't leave. Damn, had to change your dragon live action remakes looking. You is. Wait, also, does Cove have a younger brother? You blink slowly. You look over at their longtime neighbor. That sounds like you, Cove. When you first got here, anyways. It kinda does, doesn't it? That's weird. He sounded almost fond, a small smile playing on his lips. Derek snickered, good-natured. I can see that really well, now that you say so. But what do you say? Let's go find Cove's lookalike. We should all meet him. Let's do it. Sure, I want to see who this person is. Derek grinned, then he pointed down the street the way he came. Last I saw him, the mysterious neighbor was going this direction. Nothing else needed to be said. The three of you were off, with Derek leading the way. Derek brought you to the beach, and as a trio, you made your way down the shore to the old playground. You walked the familiar path in a comfortable silence. When you were almost there, you spotted the kid in question. His bright colors almost shone like a beacon beneath the rays of sun. Wonder when we'll actually get official footage of how to change your thing. When the movie comes out, or the trailer, probably. Or in a couple of years, because the CGI will take so long. Lots of practical stuff, but I don't think we can just make a dragon appear out of thin air besides me, but like, this world has limitations, alright? Y'all don't just have magic. I get magic, you another dragon, okay? He scuffled around, kicking up the sand as he paced. It was true. He certainly seemed upset, but you don't think he was sad, like you had originally pictured. They could use animatronics similar to ones, 2013. I don't know about that. No, with his erratic movements and scrunched up expression, he came off angry. You started to have doubts about this expedition. Maybe it'd be better if you left him alone and let him sort himself out. Derek didn't feel the same. He waved wildly, calling out to the boy. Hey guy, over here! Oh my god. Fuck no, I do not. No. If some kid looked at me like that, it'd been like, you're going on your own. Bye. The kid whipped around, an impressive scowl carving deeper in his face. His eyes were tired, but a strong hostile energy still radiated from him. What? What is it? What do you want? The sharp tone made Derek flinch. He shifted on his feet. What's your name? Jeremy. Was that it? Oh, hell no, Dr. Rachel. Looking at Stu. Literally, that's what I'm thinking. Literally.
No.
No, I'm Derek. That's Odette and Cove. We were just walking around and saw you. Wanted to say hi. There aren't a lot of kids our age in the neighborhood. Yeah, so, you know, it's cool to see someone else here. Strangely, Jeremy grew furious by your response. Derek is actually cute. I will kick this Jeremy guy's ass if I have to. I know! Derek is a good bean. Must protect. Strangely, Jeremy grew furious by your response. If steam could erupt from a person's ears, it would have happened then. They did bring me somewhere stupid. Of course, I knew it. What?
My parents.
My parents. They're the ones who brought me. Wait, should I do like a really ugly, or not ugly, like a really annoying, like nerd voice? There was a theater play with a version of How to Train Your Dragon that was, they use animatronics for the dragon. Oh! I have not seen that. My parents. They're the ones who brought me. I didn't walk to this town. Can you not figure that out on your own?
Right.
Right. My dad brings me to Sunset Bird too when he has to come for work and all that stuff. It's not that bad. That earned him a glare from Jeremy. Derek winced beneath it, glancing away. It was a struggle to remain friendly with this Jeremy guy. I mean, I wouldn't want to come here for a real vacation, probably either. That's an understatement. This doesn't count as a vacation. It's a waste of time, a chore. My parents' family is nearby, and we had just come see them. If they're your parents, does that make them your family too?
I guess.
He said about her. Cove is like, bitch, get a grip. Literally. Alright. That's a pretty good reason to come by. Did you want to go somewhere else? No. Jeremy crossed his arms with a huff. He turned away. They should have gone by themselves, since they cared so much and left me at home. But I'm not allowed to be by myself. Poof. It makes no sense. They're the ones who don't know how to do anything, and I'm the kid? Okay, you keep quiet. Yeah, you shouldn't talk about your parents like that. Sorry, it must suck being forced to do something you don't want to do. We just said hello. You don't have to keep complaining at us. Calm down. Yeah, you don't have to keep complaining. Who peed in your cereal this morning? Yeah, we came to be nice, not listen to your rich kid problems. Wow. Why did you decide to come talk to me, huh? Did I ask for that? No. Did I want you to come over and start flapping your gums? Oh, I'm punching this kid. I'd punch this kid. Oh, okay. Did I want you to come over and start flapping your gums at me about dumb stuff? No. Now, you're gonna whine about this, isn't that what you wanted? Too bad. It's not my job to care. I'd punch this kid so fucking quick. You turn to Cove, lowering your tone. I'm punching the kid. Yeah. In game, of course, Twitch. In game. The two of you aren't that similar after. Huh. Damn, Jeremy must have had good hearing though, because he caught the private exchange and scoffed.
Stupid.
Of course. We're not similar. My eyebrows aren't stupid. Yes, your eyebrows are stupid, because they're hardly there. Those things are gonna blow away the next time a breeze comes by. Don't be around anybody that farts. Like, bruh. This kid is such a bully. And I'm also bullying this, like, non-existent person. I mean, bruh. He started this fight. I'm ending it. Cove's cheeks flushed crimson at the insult. You couldn't be sure if it was out of embarrassment or anger. Maybe both. Come on. No. Coves are so cool. When you've got a bowl cut. Oh, he does. Don't listen to them. They are kind of silly projects to cover. Oh, how can you say that when you've got a bowl cut? Yep, it's embarrassing and awful, but my parents made me. I won't have to have it when I'm older. I don't know what he's going to do with those things, except maybe shave them off. The live performance was okay. He probably should. Oh god, I want to punch this kid so bad. I bet he looks less dumb with no eyebrows. I want to punch him. Lunge toward him. With your fists balled, you made a quick step forward. He was the one who started things. He started it! I'm ending it! Let's go! He had made it clear that words wouldn't work, leaving you to resort to action. You weren't sure what would happen, but you couldn't let this stand. Bro, don't defend this piece of shit. Derek and Cove jumped in to stop you before you reached him. They each grabbed you by the arm. Still, Jeremy instinctively stumbled backwards. He practically fell over. Good. That piece of shit served it. If that's all you can do about what I'm saying, it just prove I'm right. You're brainless. Let me at him. Let me fucking at him. I swear to God. You were annoyed with the other two against you. Words. You were annoyed the other two were against you on this and got in the way. Honestly, I can see this happening right now. I would fight so bad. Especially too, like, I would fight and then just say, well, I'm a kid, so I don't know any better. I lose my shit while my friends do this, get me out of trouble. Honestly, nobody kept, like, no one kept me out of trouble. I just did whatever the fuck I wanted. Nobody actually cared. I raised my goddamn self, okay? I had no friends, no parental figure. I was just fucking on my own. Picking fights and doing things the way I wanted to. And it's a lot more depressing when you think about it. You're annoyed, but still got in the way. Though the reaction you had been able to get was still worth it. Wow, what's wrong with you? Instead of talking nonsense, Jeremy only parroted Derek's word in a nasally voice.
Wow, what is wrong with you?
That's what you sound like, Jeremy. This is dumb. Jeremy stuck out his tongue and skulked away, throwing more sand everywhere as he went. You watched him go hunched over until he became a speck in your vision. Good, get the fuck out of my sight, little shit. Silence reigned in his wake. The three of you tried to process what just happened. I can't believe it. What a mean kid. Derek wasn't kidding. By the sound of those earlier complaints, the new boy Jeremy was going to be in the area for at least a little while this summer. Damn. Derek sighed in dismay, plopping onto the ground. You followed, and Cove did too shortly after. There wasn't much else to do. This sucks. I was hoping we could meet someone fun. Hang out, maybe. He shook his head. After a moment, he slowly turned to you with a hopeful expression. But, you know what would really improve the day? Beating that kid's ass? He didn't respond. Instead, he used a hand to point right at the fruit arrangement. Oh, no! No! You fucking... no! You completely forgot about it during the mini-drama that unfolded. You got used to the wait. Glancing over to Cove, who noticed he was eyeing the fruit, he must want some. Okay, then we're all eating. It's okay, Derek. I'll cause all the chaos with you. I need to save it. Sure. If Cove wants to eat it too. Derek perked up immediately at your words. He reached out for a skewer, hesitating slightly since he was inches away. Are you sure? You nodded. With an eager grin, he plucked out a prime row of fruits. Cove grabbed one for himself after. Only you were without a skewer of your own. Pineapple, grape, strawberry, melon. Ah, I would have a skewer with one of each. I like grapes. There were 4 juicy grapes in a single skewer. It was the obvious first choice. Derek ate a pineapple skewer enthusiastically, finishing it within moments. That's amazing. Yeah, it's no different than any normal fruit. It's kind of worse. These have been out in the open with their skins off for a while. Sheesh. Hey, you do remember the Land Before Time? That fruit thing makes me think of it. The dinosaurs all liked the leaves that were shaped like stars. Oh my god, that's such an old reference. If you know what he's talking about, you're fucking welcome to the old club. Tree stars. Yeah, chomping leaves looked so delicious when they did it. And there was that scene with the pretty trees and all the dinosaurs came in and picked everything off of them. So there was nothing. That's us right now. Awesome. Yeah, same. Oh god. We're old. Love that movie. I loved it. Me too. The 3 of you continue like this for the next few minutes. Eventually, the display was barren. It looked weird when devoid of fruit. Well, we weren't supposed to get all of it. It didn't make you feel better. It didn't make you feel better. Derek was right. It was so good that you were already brightening up from the earlier drama. Hey, Odette? Yep. The 2 of you meet eyes casually looking at each other's eyes. You are seriously gonna hit that guy? Don't! Maybe. How did Cove get that scar? We don't know yet, actually, to be fair. because there's so many options, and like each memory is pretty long, and there's so many memory options. We're not doing all of the memories in every chapter because yeah, we just don't like. We could do a second, like a part 2 of this game where we do the other options we had, but so far we have no clue. Well, he had it coming. Oh, Dad, that's so bad. You know what? I thought it was cool. See, he thought me fighting was cool. Yeah, you're both crazy people. You know what? I'll accept that as a compliment. You know, when Derek said things like that, it wasn't serious. He liked you and Cove. Yeah. Derek then leaned back and on his arms. He contemplated the sky with a content sigh. Hell yeah, Derek. One of us. Oh yeah. So, are you both ready for summer break? We're supposed to be. How is someone supposed to be ready for a break? I mean, it just feels like there's a lot to plan for. And what about you, Cove? Are you ready? Yeah. Before you could say anything else, the light atmosphere was shattered. Oh, god damn it. Not her. Hey, you glance over your shoulder to see your sister. She strode closer and closer, appearing not too pleased. I've been looking all over for you. Mom said you and Cove ran off with the thing Mr. Hun bought for us. Oops. Oh well, it's gone. She leered over you, arms folded. So, where is it? Well, it's gone. Lol. What do you mean it's gone? You move over the side to the side to face her completely. She zeroed in on the bouquet in your hands, which was now populated exclusively with skewers dripping in juice and tiny flecks of leftover fruit juices. Her mouth dropped open and the tone of her voice rose. What? Seriously? What were you thinking? It's supposed to be for all of us at home. She glanced at Cove, who sat beside you, and continued mockingly. Even if you didn't have an in with the delivery boy, this was up to Mr. Holden. What the? Oh my god, she got so fucking mean. I'm gonna punch her too. God. She is literally my roommate. Unironically, she's just like my roommate. I'd want to hit her so bad. I haven't actually hit my... Or like neighbor, roommate, whatever the fuck you want to call it. We all live in the same building. Like, God. Cove gave you a bent smile of support, which didn't help disprove her accusation. Get over it. Yeah. Were you hungry? Well, the more... No, it wasn't us. Just get over it. Elizabeth narrowed her eyes, not at all okay with that kind of response. Oh no, I think I hear the mean kid coming back. We'd better get out of here. Yeah, she's the mean kid. Oh my god. God, the way I want to fight. Elizabeth blinked, confused, and looked around. What kid? I don't see anyone. Derek didn't bother explaining. He just launched to his feet and ran off. Yeah, no worries. We're almost halfway through the game. We have plenty of time. Cove hopped up too, gladly taking the opportunity to exit the situation. He followed after Derek, and then he sent a look to you from over his shoulder. You turned to watch Elizabeth. She stared back, brows raised. You ran. Oh, I ran. Without a word, you two got to your feet and bolted down the beach. Unimpressed, Elizabeth rolls her eyes. They're so immature. Yeah. She shook her head as she walked toward the house, not bothering whatsoever to follow. Meanwhile, the three of you made it back to the shoreline. Derek pumped his fist, grinning in triumph. We escaped and shall live to see another day. Especially... exactly, but we should keep moving. Yeah, for now, at least. I still have to face Elizabeth when I get back home. You chuckled together, walking further down the beach side by side. You definitely wanted to stay outside a little while longer. You've gotten a bit of a scolding from your moms for not saving any of Mr. Holden's gift for Elizabeth, but you didn't get any real punishment for it. Instead, while you were out with the boys, Elizabeth returned home to share the news. The three of them went to get dessert on their own. It was declared even by your parents when everyone got back and the event was settled. I'm downloading this game, so I want to put and share food with the professionals. Yeah, it's a really cute game. I don't have any DLCs for it, but yeah. That was a while ago now. Later that night, you found yourselves seated near the kitchen counter. Your fingers drummed on the surface as you waited, your gaze trained on the phone. You were waiting on a call tonight, specifically from your cousin Lindra. Landra? Well, you didn't want to miss it accidentally. Your uncle, aunt, and Lee used to live many hours away. Your families only saw each other a few times a year for big occasions. A while back, though, they moved and were closer to you than before. Now you hung out regularly. I need cute in my life now. Genshin and Overwatch are making me sad. Yeah. It's a little bit why I'm trying to stay diverse with my gaming options. Well, with school being out, you're positive she's gonna come over a lot. The two of you were the same age and got along well. She used to be really fond of Lizzie or Elizabeth too, but now that your sister had become allergic to interacting with her own family, it tended to be just you and Lee who spent time together. She's your only friend who was a girl. Being family helped make you close, but you had lots of girl friends. Being family helped me. I don't know. Well, girls are horrible friends. Because if they hate you, you'll never know it. Me personally, I don't have a lot of friends that are girls either, just for that reason. Because girls are freaking two-faced. They'll hate you. And then, I mean, you know what? It's most common that happens with girls. I know a guy who acted like that, but he was a little bitch anyways. I didn't say that. You weren't a girl yourself, so maybe that's why. But you had plenty of other friends, yes. That just all happened to not be girls. Then the shrill ringtone announced an incoming call. You jumped before grabbing the receiver and pressing it to your ear. Lee, finally, hello. Dragaseer residents Odette speaking. You were greeted by a distorted, high-pitched giggle. Why do you sound so weird? Oh, she's adorable! Oh my god, why does she look like Raposa? I love her! Mom answers the phone like that sometimes. It's supposed to be polite. You should start with hi. This is something that's something a robot would say. There was static on the end, as if Leah was shifting wherever she was. So, can you believe school's actually over? I thought it'd never be done. Now we don't have to do any of that boring stuff. We get to hang out whenever we want. Speaking of hanging out, Lee, can you wait a second? Let me head to my room. You got up from the seat on the counter. Luckily, the phone was wireless, so you didn't have to worry about cords tying you down. Your mom's had a rule about not moving the phone unless a call was in progress, which was why you'd been sat by its cradle waiting for Lee to call. Moms could be really unfair. It made sense. It was nice to keep everything in its proper place. But now that Lee had called, it was okay for you to go upstairs to your room and talk to her. You made your way upstairs, smiling. After you had arrived, you shut the bedroom door firmly behind you. You can take a seat on your bed. Alright, I'm here. Cool. Hey, did you know the girl down the street from me has her own phone now? A cell phone. She doesn't have to wait for someone else to stop using it or anything. Wow, really? The thought of someone having a phone that was all their own seemed unbelievable to you. Damn, it is our 90s. Right? I wish I had one too, but my parents said I couldn't get my own phone until I'm more grown up. I wish they changed their mind. We could call each other every single day and no one would be able to stop us. How great would that be? Really great. Oh, but wouldn't I still be using a home phone? Too bad. Really great. Oh my god. I just reminded that I'm still waiting on my phone. Oof. We could stay up late talking about whatever we want. Lee sighed thoughtfully into the receiver. At least I said I can have it someday. I can't wait. She sighed dramatically. I bet I'm not gonna get one until I'm all the way in college. Squeezing the phone between your shoulder and ear, you puffed up pillows and made yourself more comfy. It wants me classmates to download a certain app, but my current phone is too old, so I have to Bruh. Yeah, that's been happening with my phone too. Is there's a lot of apps where it's like, oh, download this app or update it, and it's like, oh, your phone's too old in order to run this application. So like, it was strange to think of a time when normal school would be over and you'd have to choose whether or not to go to college. School is such a big part of your life right now. Studying can't come easy, though you tried hard. You worked as hard as most people and got really average results. You tried much, but still didn't. You didn't bother. Everything in your class came easily to you. Yeah, this was me. You worked hard for everything. This was me when I was in school. Things came pretty easy, hence I graduated early. Do we know what you look like in this? We can customize how we look, but because we don't get to see what we look like very often through the game. So like they mentioned that it might be in a menu. No, wait, no, I don't want to. They said that it'll pop up every now and then, but what we look like isn't too relevant to the story. You soaked up information as naturally as a sponge absorbing water. You had yet to worry about school being hard for you. And a lot of pressure to maintain the highest grades. Hoaxed you. Yeah, I did feel a lot of pressure. Your future depended on it. Yeah. You tried to sound engaged, but your mind had decided to go back to school despite the season. Lee knew you too well. There's a real Cove plushie you can buy. Wait, really? I want to see this. Oh my god. Why is he wearing a wife beater though? I'm... No thank you. Not the wife beater. You tried to sound engaged. Lee knew you too well to be fooled. You sound so spacey. What's up? Just thinking about school. A leak around. Are you thinking about how we don't have to think about it because it's summer? That's what I'm doing. What was the voice I gave her? I forgot already. It's so awful. I hate going. Let's make a petition for more vacation time. Yeah, everybody in class would sign it. Maybe some of the teachers too. Though I guess school isn't all the way bad. You can do some good things there. You can just do more when school's out. Learning new things can be cool. Gym's pretty great though. So to hang out. Cafeteria lunch is going better. Yeah. How long do I have? We are halfway. I'm gonna try and finish at least one playthrough, so I'll probably cut down and choose less like memory options, cause I have 3 to 4 more hours of streaming before it'll be night for the day. Lucky. Mine's boring. Learning things would be cool. Sort of hang out. Learning new things could be cool. I just wish everyone did okay with how they taught things. Not just some people. Me too. That was all. And that's pretty much everything that's good about school. Okay, point taken. Now I decree the topic of school is officially closed. We have to talk about this summer first, before we start plotting the rest of our lives. I've got some plans already. Ooh, do tell. I'm gonna visit my cousins. You chuckled, of course. What's something you want to do? What's the first thing that comes to your head? Art supplies. Yes. Oh my god. Art supplies. I can't wait to try them out. I can't wait to see what you make. You lean back in your bed, settling in as you continue chatting with your friend. Even though it hadn't been that long since you saw her and you'd be seeing her soon, you found plenty to talk about. For one, the events of the day. You sat up straighter. I was with Cove and Derek today, and we met a new kid. Like, at your neighborhood? His parents were visiting family, so it sounds like he'll be around for a little while. I don't know how long. What was it like? creepy. He was creepy. He kept snapping at us when all we were trying to do was talk to him. It was like no matter what we said, he was going to find a way to make the worst of it. I don't think I want to meet him. Yeah, I want a boy to stay away. I want a boy to stay away before meeting him. That's an unexpected twist. Wait, did we just call her cousin boy crazy? Bruh. Your cousin was pretty popular with the boys who knew her. Okay, I see. She seemed happy enough to have them around until they started to annoy her. Who are you to talk? Cove and Derek are always around. They're both boys, you know. No, that's true. That's not the same. They're not always around. You weren't able to. Yeah. I mean, it's different. Lee left at your rejection of the idea, deeply amused. Even though she couldn't see, you shook your head at her, grinning at yourself. There was a stomping noise approaching your room, heralding the arrival of your irritated older sister. She flung the door open, a frown etched on her face.
Come on.
How long are you gonna hog the phone? Glancing at your watch, you realize your quick call had gone on just longer than anticipated. They're both boys, you know. Wait. Oh, we're non-binary. You can choose male, female, and non-binary. And since I chose the non-binary option. Glancing at your watch, you realize that your quick call had gone on much longer than anticipated. Elizabeth held out her hand. The other lodged on her hip. You notice the realization on your face. Time's out. Oh fuck. Oh, the way I would want to fight her too. I'm gonna fight everybody as I get older. Honestly, though, that was also me as a kid, though. As a kid, I wanted to fight everybody. I did get into fights. Gotta go. See you soon. Okay. You sire. Say goodbye. Sorry for being so long. I'm still using it. No, get out of my room. Yeah, honestly, the disrespect just like bursting in. You sigh. Say your goodbye. Lee, I have to go now. Okay. See you soon. Tell Elizabeth and your mom I said hi too. You barely pressed the end call when Elizabeth whisked the handset from your fingers and began dialing someone new as she strode out of the room. Oh my god, I remember. Wait, life is strange. Before the storm, I had so... Ooh. Okay. I do want to play it. I started watching the playthrough and then I stopped because I was like, hey, do I really want to spoil everything? And I didn't, so I stopped watching it. But I never finished. Never got the game though. Maybe someday, eventually. You barely pressed the end call button when Elizabeth whisked the handset from your fingers and began dialing someone new as she strode out of the room. Your mom's voice called from downstairs. Hey, has anyone seen the phone? I'm using it. With that, she shut your door behind you. At least she closed the door. Silence was left in a wake. That was one way to end your first day on summer break. Sometime later, it had gotten dark outside, and you lay in bed wide awake. Your window rattled all of a sudden, startling you badly. You flinched, staring over at the road. Wait, what? Excuse me. With furrowed brows, that's it. From your vantage point, you saw only the moon and an open sky. I played Life is Strange before the storm. I watched multiple playthroughs of Life is Strange 2 and... Wait, there's a 2 and 3? Oh shit. Damn, I'm way behind. You were confused. Curious. Oh, if something rattled my window, I'm curious. What had caused this noise? Cocking your head, you sat up and moved closer to the window. You wanted to get to the bottom of this. To your utter shock, your gaze was met by a pair of familiar ocean blue eyes. Cove? You squinted. Yep, Cove was right outside your window. Your house was very angular, and some parts stuck out further than others, so theoretically it wouldn't be hard to climb around. Order. Okay. Canonical orderless. Hell yeah. Still, just because somebody could didn't mean you expected it to ever happen. Cove looked awkwardly and unstable. His feet were braced against a section of wall that jutted out, his arms flexing with the effort to keep him upright. With difficulty, he waved, then wobbled, immediately dropping his hand in alarm. You hurriedly opened the window. Cove scrambled inside, nearly falling flat on his face, but he was able to right himself in the end. He released a breath once he was steady. Hey. How you doing? What's up, Romeo? I needed to talk to you. I needed to talk to you, and I couldn't wait till tomorrow. If I rang the doorbell, I knew your moms would have answered and they'd just make me go home. I didn't really want to explain why I was coming over anyway, so I don't want to talk about it. Wait. I was gonna say, what are you doing? Yeah, wait. Well, besides with you, I mean. But that's why I did that. And as unexpected as this was, your Tetsuko felt like he could tell you what was wrong. I might have tried calling or something, except my dad was on the phone. Why is he cuter when his hair is messy? It is cute. Cove suddenly looked very cross. Dad was talking to my mom. Still is, probably. You raised your eyebrows. Cove had eavesdropped on his parents' phone conversation. Nah, eavesdropping is good. Do you know how fucking nosy I am? Oh my god, I heard people fighting last night, and I was like literally ears against. As soon as the fighting was done, I like scampered out because like somebody was still like taking care of some stuff, and I was like, so what's the tea? What the fuck happened? I'm so fucking nosy. I wouldn't have done. I would have done that too. Oh fuck yeah. I would have done it too. Cole relief, a small plate on his list. Yeah, it's hard not to smile, at least a little. It was about me. Oh fuck. Are you going to stay with your mom for a while again? Every year, Cove was sent off to live with his mom for a few weeks. When it happened, varied. Sometimes he would go during winter break, but usually he went during summer. Even though it was hard news when you found out he was leaving and you missed seeing him those weeks, you understood. To your surprise, however, he shook his head. That's what I thought too, but no, that's not what they were saying. My dad asked my mom not to have me leave this year. He said she could come stay with us here. Oh, fuck. The ex-wife, damn. You waited for him to continue. He didn't. The conversation abruptly dropped off. You couldn't help but stare at Cove. There was a complicated mix of expressions on his face. What did your mom say? She told him she had come. I know she's coming soon, but before school starts. Oh. You heard Cove talk about his mom a lot over the years. He would tell you about past memories or what happened while he was visiting her. Still, it was one thing to hear about someone and another to actually meet them. Very soon, you were going to see Cove's mom in person. I sent you a canonical timeline. Ooh. Thank you. Before the Storm, Life is Strange. The Awesome Adventures of Captain Spirit. Strange 2. True Colors. Okay. Oh, and there's a new one even coming soon. Hell yeah. You were taken aback by the news, so you can only imagine how Cove felt. I love... No, for sure. It's very... I like it. It's so gay. I mean, yeah. It's like a hipster kind of gay. Anyways, before I get sidetracked, you look over at him. He was pacing across your room, his features painted with dread. Before, they barely stayed in the same room long enough to have lunch, and now they're going to be all together again. The three of us. After all this time, just for a few weeks, you're going to love this one part in Before the Storm. Okay, just spoil it. Again, I only started watching a decent part of the first... Whichever was the first to come out. I started watching some of it and I was like, wait, I want to play this myself. So I didn't want to spoil it. So like, most any information after that would be spoiler. I know I should probably be happy they can talk to each other now. I'm still not. I'm just confused and freaked out, and now I feel really bad for feeling this way. Dad, so his fist tightened and his eyes became misty. Aw, I shouldn't keep getting like this. It's been a long time already, and I'm not a little kid. It's the first before the storm came after. But in the timeline, it takes place before the first game. Okay. Though he didn't meet your eyes, you knew he was waiting for you to say something. There's nothing, it is hard to deal with. You can deal with this. Yeah, I'm here, buddy. The tenth line of Cove's shoulders ease. It's up to you which one you want to play first. I would recommend before this. Okay. I'll probably play them in canonical order, but I currently am not able to afford much new games. I do have a lot of games already in my library, but currently, yeah, it'll be a little bit until we can get the series. The tense line of Cove's shoulders eased. Thanks. That made me feel a little better, like I'm not freaking out for no reason. A momentary silence fell over the two of you. You marveled at how the day started. You had woken up, eager for summer vacation, but now things seem so crazy. The mini debacle with Mr. Hoffman's gift, the newest addition to the neighborhood being so rude. As if all that wasn't enough, now Cove's mom would be living with Cove and his dad again. If you had a PS, wait. You do share play. Oh, fair? No, my PlayStation was stolen by one of my neighbors. And I say stolen because they wanted to use it, and I said, okay, sure. Never got it back, and then I was like, cool. Where the fuck's my PlayStation? They're like, that's not your PlayStation, because I paid for it. No, the fuck they did not. But they don't know where it is, supposedly. Yeah. It is a PS4, but yeah. I also don't have a TV to connect it into. I'd like have to connect it into the laptop, but yeah. Never give away. Yeah. Yeah. That was some time ago, and I learned the hard way. Your whole life has kind of felt like that. It seemed complicated and hard and different. Why couldn't things just get better with time? Odette? The sound of your name, said quietly, pulled you from your thoughts. Cove gazed at you, concerned.
Are you okay?
Aw. I'm okay. Me, I'm fine. You knew some things were still good. Cove grinned reassuringly. It was small and delicate, but you knew it was genuine. He had come here, conflicted and upset, only to end up worrying about you. He really was a great friend. Luckily, the only things I've given away recklessly are the in-game items. When looking back, how she did this. Yeah, it always sucks. Like, yeah. It really does. Like, I knew somebody who I was rather fond of, and we would play games together, and like they would. This is when I had a different job, I had a different job, and I had a better income, and so there were games we wanted to play together, that they didn't have, and so I was like, cool, I'll play this with you. If you I'll get this for you if you promise that, like, we'll play it together, or, like, I'm the first person you play it with. Just jokingly, teasingly, right? every single game I ever bought them, we've never played together. They immediately played with other people. Then when I was like, what the fuck, are we gonna play? And they said they were always too busy to play with me, even though I bought them the game. I was so pissed. So yeah. There's very few people. There's literally only 2 people I would buy a game for. Literally only 2 people. He had come here and conflicted and upset, and I was worried about it. He's really good. You know, I think I don't want to talk about any more about this. He looked away, his lips thinning into a line and rubbing at his arm. I had a best friend on base and got nothing in return. Yeah. Fuck those people who, yeah. Who take advantage of the kindness of others. I just, nah. But I kind of want to go, don't want to go back home either. Can I stay a little longer, just doing something else? He appeared equal parts hopeful and vulnerable. How could you possibly turn him away? You can stay tonight, but we shouldn't make a habit of this. Imagine getting, like, oh my god. Our sister doesn't knock though, she's just gonna wake up and there's gonna be a guy in our room. The way that would cause so much trouble. Let's do it. I don't want us to get in trouble over it. Cove perked up at your response, a smile appearing on his face. He immediately took a seat on your bed, not afraid to get comfortable in your room. You felt a little better at the sight somehow. You still had a lot of worries, but you were glad he was here. And not just tonight. You were glad he came into your life in the first place. Oh! That was a change you'd never want to undo. Who would have thought Cove... I want to hug. Yeah, he's so sweet. He's a soft boy. He is a good boy. Who would thought Cove would mean so much to you? You certainly hadn't in the beginning. You had kept your distance, and so had he. Now you consider him to be one of your closest friends. You joined Cove on your bed, taking a seat across from him. He smiled at you again, but you could tell this time it was half-hearted. He was still easy to read. I would give him everything. Yeah. Maybe. So we met him when we were 8. Now we're 13. 8. Yeah, 5 years is not enough time for me to want to, like, give things to people. If that's not a test to my trust issues. Sure, the people I would give things to I've known less, but they've actually been real friends to me. Cove is just sweet, okay? And my trust issues come from the fact that, like, we've done a lot for him. We spent a lot of time together. But there's been no, I guess maybe it's been, like, filler, but, like, I just have so much trust issues. Like, just being there, physically being there, does not constitute somebody like, for someone to be worthy of trust just because they physically been there. Right now, my closest friends are Pocket and husband. In return, I'm doing everything in my power to help them again. Yeah, my closest friends are Voodoo and Ghost in the Mist. He'll pop up in chat sometimes. Or in the Discord server, but those are my 2 closest. I will literally die for both of them. Though he didn't want to talk about his mom and dad, he must be thinking about what happened and what's about to happen. Smile gently at him, put a hand on his shoulder, pat his back, hug him. You take his hand in yours, nudge him with your foot. Bruh, wait. There's a guy in our room in the middle of the night no one knows about, and we're over here making moves after he tells us this tragic story. Who are we? Evan Hansen? Trying to kiss the sister of our friend who just committed suicide in her room? Like, what the fuck? Boy needs a hug. Give him a hug, yeah. You move close. I'm gonna wrap your arms around now. Just the last options. We're so forward. It wasn't much, but you hoped the contact helped even a little. Coase froze up, startled for a moment. His arms came up, and he returned the hug. Don't give me that face! The two of you remained like that for some time. He might have mumbled something to you, but it was too quiet to tell what it was. When you pull back, his expression had softened into something more natural. Conversation was stilted and broken off by silence at first. Then both of you were able to get into your usual candor. As your secret hangout session stretched on, you thought you truly wanted to keep having moments like this with him. You hoped a day would never come when life decided the two of you would have to part ways, and you knew Ko felt the same. You opened your eyes, groaning as they adjusted to the bright light. You popped a spot. The spot was like, no, don't make it. Not, not in this context. God. You can. God, I laugh when I'm nervous or awkward. Alright, just don't mind me cackling like I'm fucking part of the Hexen Circle or some shit. God damn it. You open your tired eyes, grinning as they just from the back. No, true though. You open your tired eyes, groaning as they adjusted to the bright light that was streaming through your window and warmed up your peachy skin. With a loud yawn, you rolled away from the sunlight and blinked a couple of times, clearing the sleep from your eyes before realizing with a start that it was actually morning. You can't remember falling asleep. Cove had crept through the window during the night, and the two of you spent time together, trying not to wake your parents. You must have fallen asleep while you were hanging out, but couldn't put a finger when exactly that happened. You wondered how late Cove had stayed before heading home. Oh my god, I just remember that scene. I have not watched Spider-Man No Way Home. Sue me, but I haven't. You rubbed your face and yawned again, contemplating whether you should get out of bed or get ready for the day, or stay snuggled up for a little while longer. Until your gaze landed on an instantly recognizable mop of pale green hair, and you bolted upright and gasped in surprise. He never left! He's still here! In the morning for other movies, just fucking me. Go. Laugh out loud, jump out of bed. Don't wait, I would jump out of bed though. Your feet hit the floor faster than the speed of light, though Cove remained asleep. He had fallen asleep while sitting on the ground and precariously leaning his head on the side of your mattress. It was lucky your leap didn't cause him to fall over. But he certainly couldn't stay like this. You knew you had to wake him up before your parents or Elizabeth waltzed into your room. Yeah, especially having a sister throwing open the door all the time. With that in mind, you also had to get him out of here quickly. Whisper in his ear, poke him in the face, tug at his hair, throw a pillow at him, poke his shoulder. After, no, one more, the three Spider-Man pointing at each other. After giving him a firm shake on the shoulder, Cove's eyes flew open and he woke up with a start. He scrambled out of the way as he abruptly jumped to his feet before almost losing his balance and falling back down. He recovered just as quickly and faced you indignantly. What was that for? Just don't be loud. Shush. What? The situation dawned on him too before he even finished the word. Cove blinked at you a couple times, his eyes growing in panic as some thought that only he could hear settled in his mind. God, I want to say more, but I can't. Like what? What is there to say? Go on.
Oh my god.
Don't be loud! What the fuck, Cove? You weren't exactly sure what to do as you watched Cove pace your room, looking around frantically. Cove's hands flew to his face, letting out a sigh of relief when he found his glasses right where they were supposed to be. Despite that, he hadn't calmed down completely. The atmosphere was still frazzled. Just calm down, settle down before Mom's hear you. Just chill. Cove nodded, his shoulders tensed as he fixed you with a firm stare with his turquoise eyes. I only saw if you were planning on watching. Go ahead and say it. I don't think I will be watching it anytime soon. Letting out a heavy sigh, he ran a hand through his hair in exasperation. He couldn't look at you again as he spoke. I'll see you later. You were confused by how all of this played out, but I hope that was true. Right, Baiko. At that, you were suddenly wrapped up in a tense embrace. As panicked as he was, this seemed to be something he couldn't forget before leaving. They did 3 Spider-Man meme now. Ah, nice. Hell yeah. Thanks again. You're a good friend. He firmly whispered the words into the top of your shoulder. But you were let go before you had a chance to respond or even fully react. In a matter of seconds, he had climbed over your bed and opened the window. A cool breeze rolled off the ocean, fluttering through Cove's hair and filling your room with its salty scent. Cove anxiously stepped out onto the ledge. Wish him luck. You rallied him to keep going, suggest he sneak out the door instead. Yeah, out the door instead. Going out the window might not be the best idea. The thought of him getting hurt was even worse than being caught. You don't have to go that way. I can cover you if you use the door. You weren't sure if he heard you or not, but he kept going along, one foot in front of the other with increasing speed, until his form disappeared out of sight. You stick your head out the window as far as he could go, trying to keep watch. He walked the full length of the ledge before jumping down the top of the garage, then lowering himself onto the fence. From there, he finally dropped down to the ground. You threw out a thumbs up at his successful climb. He ran off towards his house without stopping, disappearing behind the side of another building. You had to admit that you were pretty impressed at how doable he made that look. With a little sigh, you reclosed your window, deciding there was nothing more you could do. You hopped off your bed and got ready to head downstairs for the day. Damn, Cove signed up for American. I know, right? You just left. Make the bed. It was a habit of yours. You straightened up the sheets, smoothed over your computer, and fluff your pillows before stepping back and admiring your work. You took the stairs slowly, anticipating the mask your face into a look of innocence. You were sure that someone would have come into your room if they had heard anything strange, but you couldn't be too careful. You had to play it cool. You step into the living room. Elizabeth was there, tapping her finger on the computer. Good morning. She looked you over immediately, her eyes squinting at the greeting. Why are you being so weird? You hadn't done anything. Your sister never missed a beat, unfortunately. You turned and offered a tight smile, and her lips pursed together even tighter. Shrug it off. Wouldn't you like to know, weather boy? Sorry. You excited for her? Nah. Shrug her off. I'm not. You spoke so nonchalantly, you almost thought she believed you. But you knew better. Further suspicious squinting occurred as she waited for something. But ultimately, she rolled her eyes, and you weren't sure if it were in trouble or not. She didn't seem to care enough to dig any further. Exactly. Whatever. Good. And then she walked straight out the front door, letting it slam shut behind her and letting you breathe briefly. Elizabeth went out most days to hang out with her friends from school around town. Today, you were extra glad for it, though you were also grateful she hadn't left the house any sooner and risked running into Cove. It looked like you were getting away with that. Breakfast was eaten in peace and alone. Moms were both out by the time you had gotten up. They had left you a serving of food from breakfast they made. Hash browns, an omelet, fruit salad, and there were a few sausage links. Damn, that's a good breakfast. What the fuck? I haven't eaten like that since I was like before middle school, like damn. You took a little bit of everything. Yes. It was tasty. You appreciate that there was a variety in the meal your mom's made. The day lazily drifted by at home, and eventually your parents returned. You pulled open the fridge again, lingering in the frosty air for a moment for two, before grabbing a bottle of ice cold water and taking a long drink. It was perfect. Balmy summer afternoon, and you had decided to head outdoors and find something to do. You hadn't decided what that something was just yet, but you were sure something would pop up to occupy your time. As you were heading out the front door, you paused for a moment. You hadn't seen Cove since he had left that morning, and you couldn't help but think what happened to him. Would it be bad to go over to his house right now or call him to check in? You stepped out of your house, still stuck in the internal debate with yourself, when a voice caught your attention. Is it her cousin? Confused, you looked over where a unrecognizable woman was waving at you, a friendly smile plastered on her face. You racked your memory for where you might have seen her, but nothing came to mind. Not your school or from the country club your mom's took you to. You had absolutely no idea who that woman was. The woman crossed the road towards you, and you were a little unsure whether you should stay put or go back into the house and lock the door. This is Cove's mom, isn't it? Oops, I'm sorry, was that presumptuous? I heard about you. But you have no idea who I am, do you? You shook your head and she removed her sunglasses to reveal sparkly ocean blue eyes. All of a sudden, she seemed a little more familiar. My son lives here, and my ex, too. Oh, God, she cheated. I don't know. She's too proud of it. She's too proud. With a bent smile, she lifted a hand to point at the condo across the street from your own house. She was Cove's mom. Slay that chick. No! She fucked up our childhood friend's life, okay? We do not encourage her behavior. You didn't know why you hadn't realized sooner, now that you gotten a good look at her. She seemed nice, she seemed strange. Looked really young. Ooh, that's... Why are we pointing that out? Was she young? Is she? I don't know. It made sense that she's Cosmo. In that case, was exactly. She felt so different to Cove. She's not pretty. She's just very different. And the little time you had been around her, she'd given off a totally different impression than Cove did. No matter your thoughts on her, you still felt taken aback that she had appeared here so suddenly. Cove mentioned she was coming, but you hadn't gotten the impression it would be the very next day. She extended a hand again, this time for you to take, and you studied the manicured fingers in front of your face, and the assortment of bracelets that dangled from her wrist. I'm Kyra, priest, you can call me Kyra. Oh, she has a different last name. I'd slap that hand away. Fuck yeah, no. She has a different last name from Cove and Cove's dad. That bitch remarried. She totally cheated. Don't shake her hand. You look a little sad that her gesture wasn't mirrored. She looked a little sad that her gesture wasn't mirrored. Taking back her hand and running it through her long hair, but she grinned sympathetically. I'm Odette, but you already know that. That I do. Cove's mentioned you to me before. It's nice to officially meet you. Cove talked to you about his mom. He hadn't mentioned how he said things about you to her. There's no slap option, sadly. But to keep a good impression with Cove, it probably wouldn't be the best to slap her. What are you doing here? Yeah, what are you doing here? I came to visit this summer. Spend time with Cove and see the sights. If there isn't one, I'll make one. Fuck yeah. To spend time with Cove and see the sights. They say it's a tourist town, right? The sound of a door opening and closing caught both of your attention, and when you turned toward the sound, it was to find Cove exiting his house, his eyes skimming around. Considering just how tall he had grown, you kind of figured his mom also would have been tall, but she was much more on the short side for an adult anyways. Cove's height must have come from his father. There you are. I thought you were going to keep me standing out here all day. You tried to catch Cove's eye as he walked toward you, but his gaze was firmly fixed on the sidewalk. When he finally crossed the road and looked up, he gave you a pitiful look. After the way he had acted last night, you knew he must be feeling pretty mixed up about this. You tried to wordlessly express that you understood. Cove and I are heading into town to grab something to eat while the snore is at work. Where's the slap option? I need the slap option immediately. What the? Wow. Okay, you can be divorced, you can be remarried, you can cheat on your husband. Okay, go live your separate life, but you do not trash talk. your ex-spouse in front of your child. You do not trash talk. Slab option. Yeah, no. You do not trash talk in front of your children. Your biological offspring. Kyra beamed at Cove and ruffled his hair, which only seemed to upset him more. You assumed the snore she was talking about was Mr. Holden. Hey, you should come with us. I'd love to get to know you better. Yeah, you should come. Okay, we're going for emotional support. And a shotgun. There was a pleading in his tone that you couldn't miss. Of course, we'll run it by your parents first. Responsibility and all that. It'll give me a great excuse to meet them, which I need to do at some point. It's important to be neighborly if you want to be roosting on the street for the time being. Any woozies, let's go. I don't like the way she talks. I don't like anything about her. Kyra walked ahead towards your house and you hung back with Cove, who crinkled his nose as he watched her. There's no touch. I know. I hate that too. Like, it's the ruffling the hair, the trash talking the ex-husband, while he's doing her a fucking favor, right? He's not charging her to crash at his place while she spends the summer here. She uprooted both her husband's life and her own kid's life. Like, she kicked them both out. Like, her son had a life, he grew up there, friends, school, and he had to adjust his life because she kicked them out and then got with somebody else. Her husband, now ex-husband, had to find a new place with a school that was safe and get a new job. Like, she fucked them up, and she has the audacity to treat them like this? No, I need a shotgun, an alleyway with no witnesses, a silencer on the shotgun, I don't care if it makes sense or not, a buddy bag, rope, gasoline, and a match. Like, all of it. All of it. I hate her. Kyra walked ahead toward your house, and you hung back with Cove, who crinkled his nose as he watched her. I'm sorry about her, but I really want you to come. I don't want to be just the two of us. Not right now. You leaned in closer and whispered while checking around for anyone who might hear. What happened? Did your dad know you were gone? Cove shook his head and sighed heavily. Dad was so focused on Mom showing up that he didn't even notice. I thought I heard them on the phone last night, that it was something they were planning for the future. This morning Dad said it was supposed to be a surprise, and I guess I was surprised. She was gonna be here all summer. Oh, fuck. Oh. You were surprised to hear that too. Cove sighed again, then heavier. What about her, like, her new boyfriend? What about her new boy toy? I'll go with you if you really want me to. He smiled, his shoulders relaxed a little bit in relief. Thanks, that'd be cool. The two of you head over to where Cove's mom had just knocked on your front door and stood behind her. Okay, yes, one thing. Oh my god, our mom. Mom answered the door. After a minute, her eyebrows lifted in surprise at the group she found. Why does his shirt have to be unbuttoned? Open to interpretation. Mom answered the front door, her eyebrows lifted in surprise at the group she found in front of her. This is not Genshin. Oh yeah. You realize that, like you, she would have no idea that it was Cove's mom who was hanging with you. However, after blinking at the woman a couple times and looking between her and Cove, the realization seemed to strike on her. Hello there, I'm Pamela. That name did not age well. I just realized. Anyways, I see you've met my kiddo dad, and I'm guessing you've already known Cove for a while? And they're fucking imaginary men boob windows. Oh, yeah. Kyra laughed and you and Cove exchanged looks at your parents' weird sense of humor. I'm Kyra Priest, Cove's mom. It's so nice to meet you. Head of purple hair caught your eyes as Mom popped up behind Mom, squeezing herself in beside her. We've company. I was wondering what all the commotion was. She grinned excitedly at Kira. The two of them introduced themselves and shook hands. hi, I'm Cove. Cove smiled as at Ma shyly, and she gestured a hand toward the living room. There's no use hanging around in the doorway. Why don't you come in? I'd love to, but I promised to take my son out to eat, and I wouldn't want to hold you up with a surprise visit. I understand. You're welcome to stop by anytime. I'll take you up on that offer when I can. Count on it. Would you mind too much if, Odette went with Cove and I? My treat. I won't be driving. Just a quick walk down the road. Ma, save us. I know, right? Sure, that sounds nice. Mom, no! No! Both our moms betrayed us. Mothers, why? I hope you all have fun. Your moms gave you a look and they smiled at you fondly. No. Are we Wanderer? And it's just now two Raiden Shoguns. And they're like, we no longer want you. You would go conquer the helpless. No, it's a Raiden Shogun and the fucking the Shogun versus the Archon. And they're just like, Wanderer, Skirmish, our son, our baby boy. Yeet. We're happy to A and Yaimiko. That's the name. That was the name. A, that's it. We're happy that you were happy they were letting you go. You're annoyed they agreed just like that. Yeah, why did they agree just like that? You already assured Cove you would go along, but it would have been nice for your moms to ask you too. Even if you had shown up with them, you might not have wanted to go. I wanna love what it looks like. True. That's true. Marvelous. Expect us back in an hour or two. We look forward to seeing you again. Take care. Bruh. Your parents waved goodbye to the three of you as you backed up onto the street. There was the sound of the front door closing behind you. That fucking spark. I know. I was like, bruh. I'm pretty positive I saw some restaurants when I was in the taxi not too far from here. Yeah, it's a tourist town, isn't it? There's a lot of them around. It was kind of strange to see Cove give this much attitude. If he wasn't in the mood to be nice, he generally kept to himself. Kari put her hand on her hips and smiled at her side. Well, you sound like an area expert. Do you have any recommendations for a place nearby? Not really. Kari pouted at him a little and turned to you instead. Goodbye, you had a terrible mother. I know, right? How about you? Want to point me in the right direction? Maybe. Shrug. Just shrug. You'd been to a lot of places in town, but none of them really stood out. Well, let's head into town and see what we can find. Oh, will you show us the way? Do you know the way? You nodded, taking the lead of your little group as Cove and his mom followed behind you. No, Cove! Stay with me. Get away from her. Together, the three of you left the neighborhood behind. You walked around for a little while, looking at different options and gazing into the various shop windows. Most of the restaurants you passed were filled with guests already, sampling the town's various food places. When you head past a familiar place with gold writing on the glass and a red lacquered roof that you had always admired, you started to slow down. Bitch, don't smile, it was like that. Yeah. Slap that shit off her face, Frost. Get her. Get her, Frost. My family's out here all the time. It's really good. I think we have a winner. I've always loved Chinese food. Let's hit in. The restaurant was busy as usual, but luckily you were shown right to a small table. Kyra lowered herself into a chair, while Cove picked the one diagonal to her, not facing her, or to her side. It was still awkward. Let's see. To start, what would you like to drink? Next time you hear barking, it won't be the good kind. I know. I'll get an orange soda. No, just water. Soda. Which flavor? Fuck. Orange grape. Lemon lime. Honestly, orange. No. Lemon lime. Ginger ale, grape cola, lemon lime, or yes. Sure. Can I replace the order for you? Is that a black hole covering the sky? Kyra placed the order for your drinks, getting a black hot coffee for herself, but it didn't take long before they were right to the table and set in front of you. You take a long sip of your drink as you looked around the restaurant. Your small group checked over the menus and you decided to order a usual thing, everlasting as the moon. Fuck yeah. You've been to this restaurant many times, so you knew what was good and what wasn't really. Kara and Cove didn't need any encouragement for this. They were totally focused on the information in front of them. Soon the meals too were ordered
So
and
why don't you keep your mouths shut? I don't want to make the children cry.
Literally at Kyra, just shut her mouth. Soon the meals were ordered and the menus taken away. You glanced at the table surface, waiting to figure out what to say. Cove sat further back into his seat and avoided eye contact. He started to twiddle his thumbs while acting like all this was perfectly normal. His sour feelings today were unignorable. Instead of asking more open questions, he'd brush off. Kyra had mercy on her son and instead put her focus towards you. So, what's a few things that you're into? There's gotta be something you do for fun, especially now that you're not buried in school assignments. Ooh. Art. Alright, fuck. What do I say? God. Art, writing, or reading. Fuck. Where's our little ray of chimps like Derek when we need him? I know, right? Derek would totally distract her. Derek, we need him. Send the bat signal. Send the Derek signal. Ooh, what do I usually do during summer? I spend most time on art, but like that's... Art, write, read, I do all of those. I can't decide. Sure, art. Drawing, painting, sculpting. I create digitally. Oh, I do create digitally. My computer at home doesn't really have all the programs I need. I also draw. And I also paint. I love sculpting, but I can't afford clay. Actually, crap, Jeremy. True. Oh my god, the way that like the world would implode if they met. Wait, Jeremy also has green hair and he's here against his will. Is Jeremy... I'm already like over here like, what if? We learned how to make clay sculptures at school. Love doing it ever since. And... Oh, okay, so we can have multiple. A fellow writer. Oh, you're not a writer. Get out of here. Writing is a great form of expression, don't you think? She just sighed, ruefully, going soft. I read fiction, all of the non-fiction. Fiction mostly. Me too, nothing beats current. I don't want to relate to you. Get out of here. I haven't heard of that style. I'm pretty sure it's good. Good! Feel guilty. I don't do comic, none of that stuff. I rarely read poetry. And, it don't say anything. I'm happy to learn a lot more about you. There's so much I hadn't heard. Green-haired and Malcolm. Thanks. I'm happy to learn more about you. There's so much I haven't heard. Cove leaves the details out. So, what exactly did Cove say? She laughed, holding a hand in front of her mouth. I can't tell you that. I didn't come all this way to embarrass my son too much. Kids are delicate at this age. She laughed again, and you glanced at Cove to see his reaction. He was trying not to pay attention, but you could tell he was uncomfortable. Hoping it would clear some of the tension in the air, you decided to ask Kyra a few questions of your own. Cove hadn't told you much about her, and you were curious to know more about this woman who had such a big part in his life. What exactly do you do for work? Yeah, I heard her say travel writer. Or, she's a travel writer, but like, I heard her say, oh, I'm a writer too. Nah, I didn't come back here to embarrass my son. Well, you're fired. I'm a travel writer for magazines and things. I keep people in the loop on what's worth seeing. It's good work. So she's a blogger. She's a blogger. That's a fancy way of saying I'm a travel blogger. No wonder why her fucking son and ex-husband don't like her. Literally, wow. What do you like to do? Where do you live normally? Oh my god, the last two. I want to know. This bitch is giving me a headache. I know. I want to ask the last two, but like, do I? Are you in a new relationship? Why'd you get divorced? It's so bad. You know what? We will have a whole stream, like a start to finish stream just dedicated to playing this game. And we're just going to play it as chaotically as possible. In the next playthrough, we're going to ask all the bad questions. Think about Cole while making this decision. I am. In our second playthrough, we're going to ask all the questions we shouldn't. Where do you live normally? Nevada. Have you ever been there? No. It's a beautiful place. Check it out if you can. Can't ask another question. You didn't seem to bother her. That conversation dropped off. Cove sipped his soda angrily, slurping up the remaining drink with furrowed brows. He looked ready to run straight out of the restaurant. You weren't sure if coming along had ended up making the lunch better or worse. Flick his straw. I want to cheer him up. Let's see. Let's make a funny face. You stare at Cove until he glances in annoyance, and then you lifted your nose with a finger and poke your tongue out. In a couple of moments, but finally he cracked a smile and made you feel a little lighter inside. You two seem really cute together. Oh, fuck off. Nobody asked you, Kyra. Shut up. Make your mouth busy with, slurping your fucking straws. Or something. Your soda. Shut your hoe ass mouth. Cove covered his hand and leaned back in his seat.
Seriously?
Why would you say that? Bitch, don't come here and start shooting your son with his friends. I know. Thanks, we are cute. Oh, that's such a good answer. Thanks, we are cute. Honestly though, I'd probably just laugh nervously. That was definitely unexpected and they weren't react. Your meals were delivered shortly after that, and everything was so delicious that Cove enjoyed his food. Full and content. Can you explain please why you had a bug up your butt all day? Cove's face scrunched at that. Seriously, what did Mom do to make you this mad? I haven't even been around a full day yet. He gripped the edge of the table, refusing to make eye contact. Full and content. Yeah, I know, right? I'm like, she is, but bruh. She's so insensitive. The words he spoke were barely audible over the din of the restaurant. You could have told me. She leaned forward to not miss anything else, eyebrows raised. Told you what? He finally seemed to find his voice and spoke the thoughts he had on his mind. That I wasn't going to visit you this year, that you were going to come instead. Didn't you invite me? You wanted me here with you? Wow. No. Don't you blame other people. Cove's eyes began to shake in his frustration and bed. I don't. I do want you to be around, but I didn't know it would be like this. She was full of content and audacity. She's full of content and contempt. With a P. Contempt and audacity. That's what she's full of. And shit. I didn't know it would be like this. It's not the same. And nobody said anything. Her expression grew tense. She threaded her fingers together and placed her hands in front of her on the table. Also too, she's a fucking travel blogger. She can pay for her own hotel and her own stay and write it off as business expense. Cause you know, travel, this is vacation spot. We've both been gifted another Clifford. surprise. What? Referring to that as a Clifford surprise almost caused you and Cove to crack a smile. You also had no idea his name wasn't just Cliff. Oh! Let's just throw our fingers together, and we both been gifted another Clifford surprise. Cliff, over 5 years, nobody ever called him Clifford until now. She smoothed her hair out, not letting go of her stern look. The more things change, the more they stayed the same. They let out identical sighs, but smiled weakly at one another afterwards. I can go home, Cove. We can still set up a normal trip to my place before the summer ends. Cove's lips tightly closed together. He seriously pondered the question. I think I do want you to stay. I miss it when you're not there. My heart. Ew, get out. She reached across the gap, grabbed his face, and planted a kiss on his cheek. Cove tried to move away. No. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Sweet young men need to be smooched by their parents. If I don't, they'll take away my mom license. You gave up your mom license. What do you mean? Kai was completely enthused by Cove's admission, though a tone of seriousness did return to her voice when the conversation continued. Do you want to talk to your dad too? She may be gaining favor with Cove, but she ain't getting a pass from Best. I know, right? Cove had snapped toward the word instantly, but reeled his annoyance back in just as quickly. Maybe later, not today.
It's alright.
I understand, we can shelf it. Thank you for talking to me. She grinned affectionately at him before turning your way. And thank you. What did I do? It's easy to act like a baby. With your mom, it's harder to keep that up with your neighbor watching everything. Especially when you really care about what said neighbor thinks of you. Yeah. I'm gonna freaking shove her off the cliff. She just ruffled his hair with a laugh, then moved her hand down to tap the end of his nose. And that was how the issue was resolved, at least between Cove and his mom. Yeah, between Cove and his not between me and his mom. When the three of you left the restaurant and Kyra had paid the bill, you walked back to your neighborhood slowly. You had eaten so much by that time, you were beginning to feel sleepy. It didn't help that the lunch had happened late and the sun was already beginning to descend from the sky. Oh, here's the dad. For a second I thought you said Cove and his knob. No, my voice is starting to crack a lot because hydration. I require it. I wasn't properly hydrated before stream, but I also wasn't prepared to read so much. I thought there would have been a little... When it was like, oh, there's some voice acting, I was like, great! Second, I think I'll pass on the Toblerone Man. I know. But eventually you reached your street. Someone was there to greet your group upon arrival. Welcome back, family, and Odette. You're losing brownie points. Cliff. Dad. The two walked past him into the condo without sparing another word. Despite the summer heat, their shoulders were cold. Uh-oh, I'm in trouble. He rubbed the back of his neck with a crooked smile, but his eyes were soft as he looked on after them. He's so much like his mom, don't you think? You fucked up, dude. You gave a vague nod, not sure what he was expecting you to do. He nodded back, far more energetically. Okay, have a nice night. You too, Mr. Holden. You just reload the rifle. I know. With that, Cove's dad disappeared to join the others inside. It was your turn to go home now. Summer hadn't started off at all how you imagined it would have, though it turned out to set the tone well. having Kyra in the neighborhood was a new experience for not only you and Ko, but also both your families, and a dull moment was rarely had. Actually, I'll give him a sparkle. Surprise, the harmful kind. Bruh. Wow, we can have so many saves. 40 saves? That's literally like one save for every option. Okay. It is 6 hours. And this is literally only step 2 out of 4. We just got to the memories, and I don't really want to skip all of them. So I might save it for another stream, because I'm losing my voice.
In the past, I called.
Yep. We might. Yeah. Yeah. We're gonna call it for the night. I hope you enjoyed the games. I might try having Love and Deep Space as a Discord stream game. I'll definitely be here for the next one. Yeah. I'll try and have Love and Deep Space be a Discord stream since Twitch did not like it whatsoever. Sunday we will be having a book club stream. We'll be reading a somewhat short 20-ish, actually I think it's like 30. Anyways, a book. We'll be making some art and just talking about it after. That'll be Sunday. And Wednesday we will have a Zen Lesson 0 stream. So we'll play through like character story quests. We will be getting Jane Doe and our sweet femboy self. But until then, I hope you all have a wonderful morning, evening, afternoon, and night, wherever in the world you are, and I will catch you all in the next one. We're going to go to another stream friend. He is streaming Warhammer 40k. Check it out, have fun. Oh my god, I have a busy schedule this week. Yeah, same. Take care, have a good night. Be safe, have fun, be nice, play nice.